Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back again. Today, just a reminder, will be the last stream of the week, unfortunately. Well, depending on who you ask, I guess. But yeah, so... And we start early and end early on Thursday, so... Should still have a good one though. We got a decent amount of success already this week, to be honest. But mostly just because we did that 27. I feel like that kind of props it all up. Anyway, it's also February, so we are going to go to the trading post. Start the stream with the trading post. Go check that out. Not really. We checked it out yesterday. It didn't really seem like anything I really wanted. But it's definitely better than a poke in the eye, as they say. I don't know why. That would obviously never be a good thing, but... Could potentially lose your sight. Lose your vision. Could be a very catastrophic event. So yeah, obviously better. Much better. Alright, let's head to the trading post. What was that? Got this mount. I don't really like these mounts in the major cities. Oh, I don't know why. I thought it looked like they opened these windows or something. I was like, why is there an opening in there? Alright, let's go ahead and see what's occurring here at the... There's all kinds of balloons and shit. I don't know. That's normal. Probably. We got some traders, tenders. Okay, so I already... What is the... Where's it at? It's on here. Zach, I feel like a terrible fan as I've watched you for years and just realized that Siler is the guy who did the mount videos. I watched on his channel before you started streaming. Oh, yeah? Yeah, me and Siler are good friends. We haven't collaborated in a long time, but he and I started this channel because the guild, the name was One, and we thought, you know, kind of like, I think like Method was already doing it, but like kind of before guilds became brands, you know, like how now like people like have like their guild is like a brand now. We were trying to do that, trying to get that set up, but didn't really, the plan itself didn't really work, but obviously the channel's still there. All right, so I'm like just not, I don't, where is this? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, so love Witch's attire. Really, I'll definitely use that transmog 100%. That'll look great as a Death Knight. Male Night Elf Death Knight. Anyway, let's see what we got here. This thing I definitely want to get. I don't know what this is. Oh, it does transform the caster. Okay, well, we're definitely getting that. That's 10 fucking things. Easy mode. And then that's, I'm not really a big fan of mounts, but that's a mount from the trading post, or from the recruiter friend thing that you can't get anymore, right? It's interesting. And then that's a really nice looking mount, but that is 750, so no fucking shot. These are all leather items. We don't want those. Looks pretty cool though. Lovely gothic longbow. I really like that bow, but it's only 300. But it is 300, I mean. I don't really play hunters very often. I don't know, they all have these themes of Valentine's Day, which I don't... Yeah, I don't really think I would ever try to dress up like this in WoW. Crown of the White Rose. Interesting. That looks like it's fucking something from TBC. It looks really bad, actually. Hey, Abyssal Flame, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Staff's nice. I like the little bugs. What are they meant to be? Though fully grown maiden bugs are able to fly, Nelly is just a bit too young for that. She's happy to skitter alongside you all the same. Just a bit too young. Oh, more of those. Agio, what's up, my friend? How the hell are ya? Lost Crusaders, Amethyst. Okay, that's... I just don't really use axes. They look like Paris. Hey, yeah. You're right. Now that's definitely getting bought, 100%. I can buy this and it's just automatically added, right? I can never remember. That is definitely getting bought. What are the mounts? There's only the one so far, it seems. It was this. This is a really good looking mount, to be honest. Very unique looking. But it's 750. Then there's this, which is from a long time ago. Alright. Guess there's some returning ones. We already have these, right? Or did we not get all these? Definitely like getting these different colors. I already have the rocket. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. Okay, that's very fucking unique, so I feel like you should get that, right? It's like a sanguine bouquet, okay. Oh, that's nice. Kind of went the wrong way. Twilight Witch's Gothic Scepter. It's a wand. I'll definitely pick that up. I know it's all like February, all like Valentine's Day themed, so I don't really. They did a good job hitting that theme hard, but it's just not. Like, is there other colors for this? Is this the first one? Because I don't think I've seen it. Okay. Pick those up, and then I guess we'll get the mount because it's a mount that's really, and that's a unique mount. So pick that up, and that'll be that. I wanted to get one of these bows, but I just don't really. I mean, I never really. Even if I did play a hunter, I wouldn't be transmogging anything. I like that axe, but it's a nice Draenei weapon, but I just don't see a Draenei using an axe. Countless orcish helms and shields have been crushed beneath the unbroken edge of this axe. It's a very Draenei looking axe, right? Just doesn't really, I mean, it's not really a weapon that a Draenei would use. They're going to use a hammer. Alright, cool. But yeah, solid, I mean, whatever. Got a lot of stuff. Nothing really that I'm in a rush to use, but fine by me. Alright, cool. So let's get started then for the keys today. Hopefully we get some good stuff. See what's out there. Not much. That's a good one, though. You got 69 viewers. Giggity. That's like a sex thing, right? Alright, let's see. I have to these as well, and if not, then we'll go into the others. Waycrest 25. Good morning, Metro. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Good luck with the keys today. Thank you. We will need the luck, of course. I will happily take it.
I have many wares. Many farewells.
That guy's just looking to do a 26 Everbloom for some reason. Alright. Well, the stream started yesterday with 25 Waycrest, so might as well again. Hey Max, what's up, man? How's it going? How the hell are you? Hopefully you are well. Okay, invited to that 25. I like that new mannequin toy. Always interested for more transformation toys. Yeah, I want to try that immediately. Where's that thing? Oh, wow. Oh, but you can't move? Oh, okay, well, it's... You can still attack. It's a weird toy. Oh, so. I fucked that up. I meant to say, you guys, I was wishing you had the legendary, and I was going to say, so was I. But I said, so what I, for some reason. Waycrest. It's over here. Hopefully this one will go better than yesterday. You're not getting invited to my 6 without a legendary. Oh, no. I get it, man. You're trying to octuple upgrade it. Get right to an 18. This kid's got a lot to say already. In the season 2 XD. What's that supposed to mean? Hey Day, what's up? Welcome. How the hell are ya? Hey Metro, Alan, what's up, buddy? I started recording my keys. That's very wise of you. A lot of funny stuff going on, and even if it doesn't, then you'll be able to review all the stuff that you didn't really understand when it happened. Legendary guarantees the completion. You didn't know? I wish. Valis, what's up, buddy? Welcome. When someone sends their funny keys, do you just watch on their YouTube channel, or do people send you files? Both, yeah. Good luck today. Hopefully some good content. Thank you, hopefully. What's up, Metro? Thy Outcast. What's up, man? Welcome. I'm actually going to grab a long sleeve shirt real quick before we get started here. Be right back. Cameron, what's up, buddy? Welcome back, man. How the hell are ya? Apparently there was a 417 mage in the queue. That would have been a fun invite. See if we can upgrade it with 4 people. Doing keys after drinking alcohol is amusing. My reaction time drops. Oh, that's pretty normal. That's why they don't allow you to drive while doing it. It's a big reason why. I didn't sleep well last night. I didn't feel like I didn't sleep well, but I think I just didn't eat very well last night because I'm really feeling sluggish today. Big game this weekend, Duke in North Carolina. Actually not going to be home for watching it, but I should still be able to watch it on my phone at worst. Hey dude, a long time for me to see your streams. Wow, what you been up to? Welcome back.
Ladies, ensure all visitors are made comfortable.
There's a sweet spot where you lose inhibition and stop caring and often do well, but it's a mess if you continue drinking. What classes are there in the group? We got Warrior, Paladin, and Monk currently. Yeah, that like 1 to 2 beer thing is like probably not too bad for drinking when you were playing WoW, but then you get into that 6+ beer. Then you gotta like piss in the middle of the key too, right? That's gotta be disastrous. Definitely would not imagine playing WoW drunk. I can't even imagine doing that. Yeah. Keep a bucket underneath you and then you're good. Oh, I don't know if I would do that. Sweet big mage would be nice. One person less that can get stunned on the second boss. Yeah, I don't blame him for trying to get that, but... we need Blolos too, so... Bloodlust / lust. Yeah, that's the same thing. I'd like to learn Fire Mage, but I found it hard. Apparently it's very hard, yeah. Seems like not very conducive to pugging, especially if you're doing lower keys. That's what she said? Yeah, was she a mage? Reminds me of that South Park WoW episode. Cartman living in his own poop bucket. Yeah, that was, I think, mostly... probably almost nobody does that, right? That was kind of, like, exaggerated, I think, from South Park's end. Fire Mage isn't an easy spec for pugging. You also need people to play around it. So if you have a group to play with, learn it with friends. It's like I can get the spells off, but can't get the high DPS. It just seems like getting stuff to proc. Yeah. This guy says all go arms can avoid almost all thorns. Really? Why can arms do that? You just need to spread Ignite properly, but that depends on a lot of factors. Oh wow. It's weird though, because like I see them do less damage in AoE than they do in single target, which I don't understand. Like whatever that spread Ignite properly comment, like how does that work in single target then? Like what? They always seem to be good single target, but I feel like I never see good fire mages doing AoE. Yo, Metro, we just double upgrade 25 the other week. Hope you... Oh, it was me and you together, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That was a great key. We had a couple good double upgrades in Atal recently. It's a single target rotation that you were doing. Oh, okay. I'm gearing a Fire Mage now. It does seem difficult, yeah. I would give Frost a try. If you spread Ignite properly, you will do a lot of damage, I see. It's like... in the old days, you used to be able to get like a really large Ignite and then that would spread to other targets, and that's probably how it works now, right? Maybe I would understand by watching a video guide. I mean, understanding it, obviously, it's gonna help, but performing it sounds really hard. Sounds like just waste of time hard, like just go play. I mean, I really don't know why people do it. Wanted to stop by to show my DK respect, but was always missing you live. Well, I appreciate you saying that, man. Yeah, DK is not the most common pick. Let's see how many DKs we've had now this season. Where's that at? Got to get these up today. Let's see. Looks like we're going to be here a while, so. It's Season 3 stats. We have only 17 Death Knights. So you're one of 17 people who we played with. That's a DPS. They are the lowest represented now. Windwalker was the lowest, but then they got big buffs, and now we see a lot of them. Basically, you do a shit ton of damage to one target, and then that damage spreads via Ignite. Yeah. I was just wondering like how it spreads and why it's hard. That requires for the tank to pull around your SKB, around your combustion, or on your defensive, so you don't pass away. What the hell? Surprised feral or survival isn't the lowest. Those are just classes, yeah. We don't keep it by spec. So obviously we've seen a good amount of hunters. Hunters actually second highest, yeah. And paladin, 113 paladins. I love Death Knight, but we are definitely unlucky with the legendary application limitations. Having to manually dot every target up until last week was really rough. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say the specs just don't function very well in Mythic Plus, and I'm not sure they ever will, sadly. I think it's just like the design of it is just hindering, you know, like they need to be a different spec basically for them to work better. You usually target the largest health mob and you do your single target rotation. Fire Mage is insane priority damage, but yeah, it isn't a good pugging spec. Yeah, no. Doesn't sound like it. Okay, that guy's gone now. Back to the queue. As a healer, watching you has taught me to not panic when my Death Knight's health ping-pongs, to use an external when they're cheat death procs. Yeah, definitely. Hit up the external on the pole. That's what you want to do. Most likelihood that, like, if you're not 100% sure when they need it, just give it to them on the pole. My guild killed Mythic Smolder on Tuesday, and we have a survival hunter. There are so few specs, it put a asterisk on the log for the hunter due to there being so few kills. Wow. I would love to see them tie our cleave to Remorseless Winter instead of Death and Decay. That'd be cool. That would actually make a lot more sense thematically too. Don't be aware, go furry. This is gonna be a weird group. Except if we do it. I queued for your key. Yeah, was that you? I did not take you. Triple tap HK. What's that? Welcome. As expected. Yeah, sadly. Bro, not the dude quitting WoW because he can't make any money. What's that? Talking about that shit in the Discord today? Yeah, people were talking about this. I don't even know, man. Classic's just a mess. Such a shame. Such a good game, but such a terrible community. Let's eat up. Might have to use a flask here too. We only got 8 minutes left. If we don't start soon, it might fall off. All right, the recording program up. See how it goes. Is there a specific reason you don't go Icy Talons? No. There we go.
Welcome home, daughter. I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter, witch.
Such insolence. Wait until your father
It's Tyran, less triad, tree boss than whatever.
leave you in the care
Yeah,
of
pretty
my
much.
servants.
Just gotta lust these bosses. These first two bosses are really dangerous. I feel like the rest is easy, but
Come back and face my steel.
Ace! Running off seems like a bad idea. We have more of a plan than that. Right?
Heroes, your strength is needed. We must see this evil brought to an end.
We'll investigate the grounds while you dispatch her searchers.
what's that spell reflected onto that guy? Circle around that mob. I've seen a lot of fails on the fat guy lately. Oh yeah. You mean in-game or IRL? Good warrior DPS here. What a surprise, the guy fucking talking for 30 minutes while we waited is the guy doing the worst right now. Good thing he didn't go arms, huh? What's going on here? After dealing with Blizzard's customer support, I now see the toxicity isn't only on the player's side. What makes you say that? Hey Kai, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hey Metro, hey, what's up? Trunks, welcome. What's the warrior's item level? 210, I think. It's gonna be rough when this warrior has to help kill a thorn. You're like, what? I don't know what that's about. And finding the boss, I guess. Man, I keep missing my interrupt. Well. How are we feeling about this comp on the tree boss? I don't know. 25, we're good. Not worried about it. probably both talented for single target. Fury does good Joe or good DT, not both. Yeah, Joe's probably in that boat for sure. I opened a support ticket and GM sent me a generic article and ghosted me. Oh yeah. Would you call that toxicity? Sadly, that's just what the customer support is. Just like the GMs are just not viable anymore. They don't really help. Not sure why they still have them. I got told a thing about why it got to the way it is because apparently at some point Asmongold found out that if he just like pestered GMs, he'd get his way. And he did it on a stream, and it caused like hundreds of thousands of tickets to be made by people asking for something. Like, it was something to do with transmog that was removed or something like that. I don't really get it. But Asmongold basically just like put in like 20 tickets and then eventually got what he wanted, even though the first 19 tickets said no. And then because he did it on stream, like then like hundreds of thousands of tickets got made, and ever since then Blizzard, like they said, like Blizzard lost like an enormous amount of money because of that. Like, so they couldn't really continue that, allowing that to happen. I've been watching your videos lately and contemplating coming back to WoW. How long do you think it would take for someone who hasn't played since late Legion to get back into form for high Mythic Plus? I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience on that front. Probably a couple weeks, maybe. You know, I don't know. Depending on how much you've been watching, how much you've been paying attention. Like, if you now know every single dungeon like in the back of your hand, then it's not going to take you very long at all. The season is pretty good with gearing up characters. Yeah, if you're thinking about like gearing up and everything, it's very quick now. What spell should be interrupted here? I don't fully know. I guess it's the casters that aren't targeting me. They're doing the damage to the group, so I just try to kick one as much as I can. But everybody seems to kick this main one, which I'm not sure why so many people do that. People are saying that's not the dangerous one. Could you imagine that our item level is going to be over 500 next season? Is it? Yeah, I guess that, yeah. That's a good group. I boosted my Pally 3 weeks ago. He's 482, so the gearing part is easy. Yeah, no doubt. Kick the one without the iris. Rester Druid 3218. Want to go for a dungeon? No. This warrior's damage is horrific. It's really bad, dude. What's this overall? Holy shit, he lost to me. What? What? That's kind of wild. I think a guy's gotta like be on the spreadsheet for that because it's pretty nuts. The warrior had the legendary as well. Yep. High level was around 1k in Legion, so 500 isn't that much. Yep. Waycrest 25, funny start. Legendary drops going to good use. Metro, do you ever DPS on your Death Knight? No, never. I played it a few times back in BFA and Shadowlands, but it's just not fun for me. I think I would like Frost, but what was the Warriors IO? I don't know. That's about a typical Waycrest this week. Hey, Size, welcome back. What if I bought you and Cop Valheim? You'd be wasting your money. I wouldn't even be able to install it. I barely have enough time for the stuff I'm doing right now, man. Sorry. Similar situation. I stopped playing mid-season 2 of BFA. It took me about 1.5 months to get 3.2k. The gearing part is much faster now. Yeah, compared to Legion, obviously it's so much faster, but it's also shorter. So 29 in the queue there. Wow. All right, what else? Not much. You guys are all trying to like make a group out of pugs. It's weird. We've not gotten a single legendary this tier, and we have like 7 to 8 people who could loot it every run. Oh yeah. Strange. When's our avatar viewing party? Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. I'll have to look into it. 109k overall warrior. That's actually just the boss. It's even worse overall. I think alt gearing still needs a little work, specifically upgrading. Why? I'm excited for Avatar. Oh, really? Why not running AMZ Metro? I don't feel like it would help me much. And it's hard for me to use, too. That's a big part of it. When I had it in Shadowlands, I constantly struggled to use it because the only key I find easy to drop things on the ground with is this one button here. And so since that's already dropped on D&D, it's hard for me to get another button. I basically had to do a control modifier for that, and I don't really use control very often. Waycrest fell apart, yep. That warrior has 6 Volcaros kills, and their best parse is 12th percentile. Holy shit. The crest farm for gearing alts is kind of insane, really. Why? Isn't it just the exact same as the main? The gearing this expansion has been perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to nitpick it because it's so much better than anything that's ever existed, but the only complaint I have is trinkets still suck to get. But what was that warrior's item level? 488. Higher than me. Level a new character and set your main abilities to control something and you'll be good at it from there. I'm not really looking to improve at it. I was just telling you the answer to the question. I hate when shitty alts get the legendary, but one-trick ponies don't. Oh. Yeah, I bet. I'd have to agree that having 400 plus aspect crests on my druid that I'd love to have on alts feels bad. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, that would be a good thing if they were BOA, but they would probably have to make them way more, like, because then you'd just be able to funnel them into one character. I just don't think shipping them over is a valid solution. No, it's not at all, no. There'd have to be a limit on how many you could trade each week, or maybe how many you can use each week, I guess. I hate everybody needing a Pips or Omnium thing. It's been like that every tier. What is that, trinkets? 488 and his DPS was 109k. You would have been better taking my Feral. I think we would have been better taking anybody, but yeah. What key is this? A tall? Yeah. The universal raid trinkets, gotcha. It's just daunting on fresh alts when you do the math and realize you need to do 50 keys to gear it. Well, I mean, you don't need to gear. I mean, I never really understand why people like act like their alts need to be as geared as their mains for them to enjoy them. Just play the character and do your best with the gear you got. I mean, you're gonna get vaults too. Like, it's not like you need to upgrade every single item you get. This season has been brutal for trinkets. Haven't gotten a single one in the vault with a full vault every week. Sitting on 487 item level. Fair point. Could you replace Chains of Ice? Chains of Ice is just, what do you mean? You mean Blinding Sleep or something? I'm talking about spells that I have to drop on the ground. But anyway, since this gets brought up so often, I'm going to show you guys something. I don't know how many people have seen this. But it's always a weird conversation because I just don't understand. Let me show you something if you guys haven't seen it. Okay, what about... Wait, Chris, really not a great example. Ideally, we'd see a throne or something. I think that's got a lot of magic damage. But not in the plans here, so fall's pretty good, I guess. Oh, that's not him on the tank. Okay. Anyway, you could take a look at this yourself and see how bad this spell actually is. I get it that maybe on the highest of keys it saves a death or something like that, but it did 3 million healing over the course of the dungeon. That's in a 28. Used it only 7 times as well. I mean, like, if you used a spell 7 times and only did 3 million healing, would you think that's a good spell? I mean, it doesn't even have an impact, and like it's good on 3 uses in the entire dungeon. The average cast on these guys was less than 100k. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it'd be a good spell to use, honestly. It saves a life each time it's down. It's not going to, that's what I'm saying. It absorbed less than 100k on average. If somebody dies by less than 100k, I mean, yeah, I guess so, but where's that happening? It seems like you'd only take it for one-shots in the highest of keys, yep. It's not about the total amount, it's about the impact in the moment. Sometimes 500k healing is more important than 3 million pad healing. My point is, it's not doing anything. Like, the guy's using it and it's not safe. I mean, it's just pad healing. It really is. It's not actually doing anything. It's healing the guy for less than 100k. I mean, that's... What is that doing? If it prevented lethality, I would agree with you, but that's not doing that in that key. If there was a key where it was like theoretically impossible to survive without it, then yeah, you'd be right, but in a 25 tyrannical, it's like a what am I gonna do with the spell? It's gonna maybe like put a little barrier on one guy, that's it. That's the other problem too, because it's really hard to use, and it's like just not even me pressing the button, but just people standing in it. AMZ should burst and do its function if your AMZ pops. What does that mean? Or did you say AMS pops? I don't know what that says. It does save lives though, and DK brings nothing else. I'm not seeing it anyway by the stats at least, so. I found that for alts, the completion groups are usually really chill and more often than not end up timing it anyway because of it. Oh yeah. My main is 488 item level and my alt is 486. I feel like gearing has been incredibly easy this season. Yeah, definitely. All right, here we go.
1.
The same log, the average is 31k, but max was almost 300k. That's a lifesaver. Gotcha. Well, either way. Even if it was doing 3 million, I wouldn't be taking it, but I just don't see it. To use it once or twice in the dungeon, I mean, I don't know. I don't think anybody is, like, factually relying on me to have it to survive. I think it's just one of those pad things that people think is good, but in higher keys it might be needed, but in lower keys it's not really going to do anything. Hey Bliss, welcome. How you doing? How's your day? Almost lunchtime. Got an earlier start today, so great. Oh, nice. Good to hear that. Gotta actually move out of that. Need to shadow meld this one. Don't know if like mage and viz works. Probably. Oh, we got Paladin Freedom, good. Also, one pseudo side effect is a big issue in keys that people die to is CD mismanagement. What if your team knew they could save the defensive since they're in your AMZ? Anyway, it sounds like we're talking about things that aren't really conducive to pugging as well, but... Hey Metro, I reached 3K on my Prot Warrior the other day. Oh, nice, man, congrats. How was the journey? Probably just save Slappy Hands for the trash. We need to, yeah, we need to do, can't remember what I've been doing here. It was okay. You could feel the off meta some weeks, but I don't think it makes up for being good and liking your class. Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah. There's some people who are like savants of WoW that they can pick up any class and be very good at it, but for me to play a spec that I've never played before would just be I'd just be way worse. Why save your friends when you can watch them die? Well, that's another mistake you're making. These people are not my friends. You may not have thought about that, but if they're letting themselves die, I don't have a lot of incentives to worry about saving them. I have enough problems as a Blood DK. Half these guys don't help me, why would I help them? Can't even get people to freedom you in fucking Everbloom, like the easiest possible thing you can do to help the tank. We'll do the middle pack now so we have less for the boss.
Beware.
So not a good charge there. Did it aggro anything? No. This would be one of the better instances for it. Last boss, yeah. True, they should be self-sufficient in the highest level of keys, but they're also not the highest level of players. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, either way, in a 25, I don't think anybody's dying to theoretically unsurvivable things, so. I only really do 20s, but I see Prop Pally not using Freedom and Everbloom on themselves. Des Moines, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Jay as well, how you doing? I always use that one Watcher pull in the middle of Taunt that you do, and it makes the third boss hallway so much more enjoyable. Oh, yeah.
Beware.
I got my Prot Warrior to 3K. Only downside is hoping range will kick ranged casts. So yeah. Why? Because you don't have any way to do it. That's the nice thing about DK. They got that little bit ranged. Why are you still doing 25s? No other keys listed right now either. So just getting some practice and some reps and having some fun. Seeing what the affixes do to the dungeon. Maybe we learned something. I don't know how warriors play the game going from PK to warrior. Feels like you have so much less control over things. Yeah, I imagine so. That was always a big issue for me on warrior as well. It's part of the reason why I stopped doing the multi-tanking thing was because it was just not fun to be playing like 6 tanks that were all hugely different from each other. I had a paladin give me freedom every single time in a Waycrest last night. You definitely notice how nice it is. Yeah, I'm sure. Imagine playing for fun. I'm sure many people cannot. Ran a key with a prop pally, gave me freedom every entangle. Dude is goated. Probably be better on the healer than it would be on the tank. I can just get rid of it myself. As soon as I start recording, everyone plays well. That will not continue, I promise you that. I don't remember. You guys are talking about a prop paladin. All right. Where did mob? Wow, that was not smart. Jumped right over them. Prop warrior is definitely the worst at gathering mobs. So yeah. Well, I must go, but let me know if you ever want to slot a Viking adventure into your life. Yeah, no doubt. You're probably right. I have never actually seen the game played. It's just everybody talked me into getting Elden Ring now, and it's like I have like 1 hour free a day, so I barely don't have time for the stuff I'm currently doing as it is. Hey Caliban, what's up, buddy? Welcome. This tank is boring. This fight as a tank is boring, I mean. I am way out of touch at this point in the season. Is 25 pretty damn high? No, not at all. This season's very easy compared to most seasons. This is like maybe above average, but it's like pretty, like, it's like kind of low for players who are playing a ton, I think. We already have 25. We've had 25 at all a long time now, so we're just doing it because there's no other keys listed. 25 is like a good benchmark. I feel like it's like quite hard still, no matter what, but it's not impossible. So if you can do well in a 25, then you're in good shape. It's like killing 4 out of 8 mythic or something like that in a raid, you know, like you haven't done the hardest of bosses yet, but you still did something pretty good. That's an analogy I get. Thanks. There you go. Good old mage dropping puddles in the path. I was wondering where those came from. Frost mage though, so we're happy to see that. That's always cool to see. How's it going? You guys gotta admit. You gotta admit it. For most keys this season, it's not about crazy pulls. It's more about living. You'll time it. From what I've heard, it's 27s where the timer becomes real tight. Oh, yeah. Without checking, I'd assume 25s are still top 8% of the players at most, so pretty good. Oh, yeah. Drop puddles behind him to establish dominance. Jokes like that are reportable. Yeah, you're probably right, actually.
In pieces again.
He's gonna res him. I respect that guy not taking that battle res. Hopefully we don't end up needing it though. We still have 2. I've yet to use 1. Need them all for Yasma. That's what I was saying. Hopefully we don't end up needing that one. 25s are actually close to top 2%. Oh, yeah. You mean like all 25s, the score that would give? Or do you mean just doing a single one? I think they nerfed her. Who, Yasma? Not really, no. All 25s, get it. Okay. What score would that be? 3.2? Just let me kick Racking Pain again. It was a very weird fight when you could kick it. Honestly, it's a lot harder now, but 3280. Oh, okay, that's pretty high. Did they not make it so you can only get a certain amount of battle reses in a run? Did they make it? Yeah, it's based on time, yeah. So theoretically, yeah, you can only get a certain amount per run. WoW does have a lot of casuals, though. I mean, every dungeon, when I said, but 2% is kind of surprising. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people just doing the weeklies, you know? They don't really care about pushing. The real, like, factor that you'd want to measure, if you could, would be the amount of people doing keys that they intend to only do as a progression activity. Not people who are only doing 20s and then stopping, you know? Like, if you took out everybody who's, like, not trying to progress and get better in the system, then it would be obviously a lot. It'd be, like, probably, like, 15 or something percentile. 3.2k is a 1% cutoff. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't think a lot of people realize how many hyper casuals there are that don't even go beyond heroic dungeons. Yeah, there's a lot, no doubt, but they would not be part of the conversation here because they're not doing mythic dungeons. 1% is still really good. Yeah, especially as a mount drop chance. Salutations. Which ones? Of the player base, not for drop chances. Oh no, I know what you meant. I was just joking around. All of them. What the fuck? I wonder why it's so confusing. These guys are just not. They're like standing so close that nobody can stop that. Do 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 do. Another day, another Kentucky loss. Oh, did they? I didn't even look at the scores from last night. I gotta take a look. Kentucky also overrated as fuck, dude. There's a lot of really bad teams that are overrated right now. It's just too many losses this year. I don't know if you've looked at the top 25, but there's teams with like 6 losses in the top 25 and shit. It's like, oh wow, it's a weird year. Not even fucking February. Well, now it is, but last month of the season coming up. Duke in North Carolina this weekend. I will not be home to watch it. I'm gonna try to watch it on my phone, hopefully. South Carolina needs to be ranked. Are they not still? They will be next week, 100%. They beat Kentucky, right? Is that who beat them? Maybe I did see it. Was that Tuesday? I saw South Carolina get another big win this week, but I didn't think it would be Kentucky. Oh, they also beat Tennessee? Wait, did they play back-to-back games or something? Or did they beat Kentucky last week? I don't know. I'm all confused. We gotta take a look at it. I want to laugh at their failure, but I can't because my Cardinals... Oh, yeah. He's the fucking Louisville. Dude, when we first started talking about this, Louisville was like one of the best teams in the ACC. And then Rick Pitino got fired. Frost popping off. Yeah, no doubt. What was that? Jordan Lowell? Was that the guy's name? It was that kid from Louisville that was just an absolute thorn in the side of Duke at that point. Nora, that's it, yeah. Oh, AMZ works on the transfusion spell. Yeah, you don't want to do it, though. I just did it because I was talking about basketball and I wasn't paying attention at all. AMS, yeah. Well, AMZ works too, obviously, but not for that reason.
3, 2, 1.
I just broke the CC for no reason. Okay. Would AMZ work? No. AMZ doesn't actually make you magic immune. It just makes you take less damage from magic. My poor Hoosiers, I can't watch them half the time. Oh, Indiana? Trace Jackson Davis was amazing, but they still ended up struggling. It was kind of weird. Did we just, like, not use blood there? Why is the boss at 20% right now? I don't even see what happened there. People were fucking around with that ad for no reason. Oh shit. I like got it way too early. I fucked it up big time there. He's balling in the NBA. Oh, really? Good. I'm glad to see college players doing well in the NBA. Okay, boss is now higher health than it was last pull. Or last phase. I'm working on a conspiracy theory that Cal sent Kenny Payne here to run the program even further into the ground. Oh yeah. Silly assassin. Silly assing around and not paying attention. Yeah, that's me. Aaron Jalen Hood Shafino. Oh yeah. I'd never seen this happen before. Yeah, it's the first time I said that either. Okay, that was the longest fight I've ever done in that fight. The last one was half the duration of that.
Thanks for killing the priestess. You have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
Honestly, the only team that really stand out are Purdue and UConn. Yeah, Zach Edey's always going to be something crazy. Hello, and this is a 25, by the way, and people play like it's a fresh dungeon. I wouldn't say that. They just got confused. MDI time trials are going on. People have 23 Everbloom down to 6 minutes. Oh, wow. I don't know, you said 16 minutes, but yeah, still. Purdue is a problem. They weren't last year. Lost as a 1 seed. No falls now, and this key is in time. No, fails now. Yeah, no, this is should be an easy one. I think even if people die, I can still solo save it.
Beware.
That mage, what happened? My god, that mage got so close to dying. Oh, really? I didn't even see it. So that's magic damage, I guess. Like presumably that's what you're talking about with AMZ. Never gotten hit by that spell, so I don't know. I assume it's magic, based on the name of it. Going different directions here. That time he didn't take any damage at all. It is, getcha. So that would be a good one too, because everybody's already stacked no matter what, so you don't have to worry about placing it poorly. But you'd only be able to do it once on the whole fight. Very well, maybe not. Maybe you'd get a second one in, but
Beware.
I will tear your soul apart.
the mage would have me raging. Moron standing in the center of the room. Oh yeah. Mage positioning in the middle will cost this key. Wait, why? I straight up think like, even if people start dying right now, it's still like I can still solo save it in time. He's causing the spiders to not bait in a straight line. Oh yeah, I've been telling people that for weeks. And people are like, why you killed the spiders, lol? Noob. Like, because people don't do the fight rights. Welcome to pugging.
Beware.
Nice of the pally to be throwing freedom on you. Yeah, it is nice, yeah. Makes it easier, but I can just get out of it with AMS anyway, so. At least there's a timer now for spawning spiders. There wasn't in BFA. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Get him over here. Oh wow, what the fuck was that? How the fuck? What the hell? Didn't even realize there was an angle, like an angled there. It's funny. I did not know that part of the structure even existed. I hate it when that happens, so me too, but that I was more shocked by the fact that that structure existed. Did you know doing damage to the ads does damage to the person it's linked to? I did not know that, yeah.
Beware.
You mean like, if I hit an ad for 100 million damage, the person who it was linked to would just get one shot?
Zur will rip your spirits.
GG, thanks. Good game. That was an actual good game. Correct, people kill people with monks touch of death on them. Wow, I did not know that. First time hearing that. I Belarus them every time and no one dies. Is that a trinket or something? Where can one see your PC setup? Nowhere, I guess. Come to the house. I pinned it in Discord like years ago, but I don't know if it's even still there. Do. The Tindril AoE boom trinket. Okay. Post address. I'll come visit. Yeah, hit me up. I'll give you the address. Curious, do you ever do keys outside of stream? If so, do you think your gameplay improves since you're not reading chat? I have done keys outside of stream before, and I can say that the gameplay, like, without question, improves. But I don't really ever do keys outside of stream normally, no. Every time I do it, it's always like, holy shit, man, this is so much easier. It's so crazy how I just gotten used to not looking at the screen for like 50% of the content. And then when you can look at the screen for 100% of the content, it's like, oh wow, it's easier now. I can actually just sit. And the other thing that's not, maybe not obvious about reading the chat is like also brain power, right? When 100% of my brain power can dedicate to just watching my health and the death strike timings, it's like, wow, that's fucking easy now. It's like taking the training weights off, you know? Who would have thought? I mean, I never do it, so I never realized how big of a difference it was. We can go to a Duke game and get some Wendy's. Peace. I haven't had Wendy's in like probably like 8 months. Last time I got it, it was like more expensive than if I got food from like a local restaurant, and that is the end of me and Wendy's. And they fucked up the order too. I forgot about that. Didn't give us like, I don't even remember what it was, but it was like a major part of the order. We just didn't get it. Fucking, man, I don't know, man. Fast food restaurants, I just don't know how people enjoy going to them. It's garbage food, probably killing you. Like, I don't even know for sure, but obviously it's not good for you one way or the other. Then on top of that, you got like 16-year-olds who literally do not give a fuck about their job working there, so they're just straight up not listening to you when you're placing the order. And then somehow it's like mad expensive as well. It's like, whoa, wait a second. Like, I only get this food because it's cheap and instant. Like, I'm not buying this food if it was like $33 for my 1 meal a day, like, calorie portion. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? $30 from Wendy's? It used to be under $30 when I'd get it on DoorDash, and I went there and got it, and it was over $30. Fast food is garbage food, and I love garbage. Do you ever look where the chat is when you aren't streaming and playing? No, but there's been times like when I've helped Cop or something like that, and I'm reading his chat while I'm playing, and I'm just reading it out loud by accident. It's funny. Had Buffalo Wild Wings on Tuesday. Oh yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings I do like. Haven't been there in a long time either. They have that buy one get one free wing bite night tonight, but don't think I'll be going. If you go to a tall dungeon journal, Yasma Soul Link, portion of damage taken by soul is duplicated to the linked portion. Oh wow. I don't think anyone enjoys going to fast food restaurants. Maybe not, but they do it a lot, so I assume... I mean, how else would you say it? Like, I guess they're addicted to it or something? I don't really know, but... When you go to Wendy's, the line's out the door, so... My local McDonald's constantly messes up my order. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten Popeyes and Wendy's a lot over the last few years of me now having to eat a ton of calories for one meal. And it's, like, very consistent that those places mess up the order. Whereas if I get food from a regular restaurant, I don't think I've ever had... The only other place was Panera. That's the only other place that I ever get food messed up from. But that's also, like, kind of like a fast food chain with probably young kids working in it. Wendy's is the GOAT at messing up orders. Oh, really? I can't find anything saying damage to the soul spawns from soul ran damage to players at all. Would be curious where people are seeing the information. Yeah, we can just take a look at it if you're still worried about this. We have pizza. Yeah, I like pizza. That's a good one. Soul Link, I guess. A portion of the damage taken by the Soul Link is duplicated to the Link player. There we go. Oh, nice. New trading post. Yeah, I went there earlier. Nothing really that nice, to be honest, but they really hit that theme of Valentine's Day really hard. Bet Faxi nerfed the pizza by 30%. Maybe it's addiction or maybe just convenience. Going to a somewhat decent restaurant is a hassle for most people. I guess so. I feel like with DoorDash and stuff nowadays, though, it's just not the case anymore. Make wings the whole wing again. Nah, I hate that shit. I don't like that. When you get wings from a Chinese restaurant and it's the whole wing, I just end up eating only the normal wing part and throwing the rest out. Plus, it's like super hard to separate them. I don't like it at all. DoorDash is so expensive. Yeah, I guess so, but we're talking about convenience. You're gonna pay for convenience, obviously. The only thing with delivered food is it's often not too warm. If you can heat it up at home, it's fine though. Yeah, I got TGI Fridays once, which is pretty far from here. It's like 30 minutes from here. I love the food there, but man, it was not good. Fries were just like wet. Good luck with the keys, question mark? Sure, yeah. Man, I love dragon riding in old zones. Oh, really? I don't dislike it, but there's times when I don't really like it. Like, I feel like when I'm traveling around Stormwind, I'm just not going to use it there. It's too small of a city. That's a strange question mark. I do that with pizza. I'll pop my slices in the air fryer. I should do it more. We got pizza last week, and it was really good. It was like 7, let's say like 7.3. But then I had it the second day and put it in the oven, and it was like 8.4. It was like it was like a whole point better. But we have a preservation of ochre. You don't see that very often. Reheating slices of pizza in a cast iron pan is where it's at. Oh yeah, cast iron pan. I like cold pizza. I don't dislike cold pizza either, but just saying it's like actually better when you heat it up in the oven like that. I got Keystone Master this morning and not starting Mythic Plus until a little more than 2 weeks ago. Nice. Next up, Keystone Hero. I pretty much do it every time with anything I get delivered, even places that are close by. Really? I don't know, there's some food that you do not want to warm up. Like if you got like, I don't know, I feel like if you got French fries from a place like, yeah, like TGI Fridays or something like that, and you warm them up, they're going to be garbage. Better just eat them cold at that point. What's your favorite pizza topping? If I had to choose, I would probably say either sausage or pepperoni, like just generically. But I've been telling this story a lot recently, but like Shelley's, there's a place near me. And, what the fuck? I love hot salads. Anyway, Shelley's has like the absolute best pepperoni I've ever had on anything. Like I would just go there and buy their pepperoni if I could. Fries warmed up, go with the air fryer. Oh yeah. I got my legendary last night. Pretty excited to get the quest line complete so I can use it. Oh yeah, cool. McDonald's fries are so bad as soon as they are not hot anymore. Like you just can't revive them. That's what I'm saying. It's because the oil that's on them to cook them, it's not meant to be cooled like that. Is there pep the kind that curls? No, it's like a fucking giant flat piece of pepperoni and it's like ultra thin. Like you bite through it without even realizing it's there and it just tastes so goddamn good. You can keep an oven on low and stick it in for a couple minutes depending on the food. Definitely a better choice than microwaving. Yeah, definitely don't microwave it. You can't battle rest the fries. Thin is the way. Yeah, no doubt. That sounds good and healthy. Probably not healthy, but definitely good. I fucking love their pizza, man. There's 3 places around me that I'm really digging their pizza now. Them, Sabatini's, and Ravello's. Metro, you're the best man of your wedding. I appreciate you saying that, but I probably won't be able to attend. Not good in crowds. Even though you only eat once a day, do you still work out the calories? Yeah, if I ever order from a place that lists the calories on the food, I always try to get like 2.5k calories or less. Especially right now that I'm not golfing or going outside ever and spending any calories, so just try to budget it. But man, that raid check sound made me realize I finally got invited to a key. Made me think I finally got invited to a key. Congrats on the marriage. Yeah, good. You can stick it in for a few minutes. Sounds like my wife. Unlock her.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Microwaves are like an engineering battle race. It can be catastrophic. All right, here we go. Been a while since we've done a tall. Hopefully this goes well. Those turds without slappy hands is a nightmare. Oh, really? I mean, they jump no matter what, even with slappy hands. Wait, somebody got devoured, but no, he bopped him, I guess. Oh, it was on him, and he just bopped himself, I see. Another paladin to give me freedom, nice. Does the AMS work on the fear? Yep, and so does Lichborn. So I just stand there for the first two, and if people actually did the pursuit, you would be able to AMS every single one, but since people don't actually do the pursuit, you can't AMS everyone. I feel like I want to try Fire Mage and be bad at it. Oh, fuck around, man. Do some low keys, it'd probably end up being fun, but it just doesn't sound like a spec that I could ever enjoy. I don't really think I could enjoy DPS specs as it is, but then one that's like super focused on somebody pulling around your CD is like, how the fuck does anybody play that in a pug? It sounds so frustrating. It sounds like maddening, really. Like, you're never gonna know how good you are if people don't help you be good. I don't actually do low keys. They're the worst in there. Well, definitely don't do high keys if you don't know how to play the spec. That's how we get all these fire mages in the first place. Like, probably the reason that specs look so bad on our sheets. Like this guy, but he's arcane. Fire's kind of a hard learning curve. Yeah, I heard. Razan's getting the well-fed buff real quick. Yep. Every time I get someone new to try the game and they choose mage, I try to talk them out of it. Mage is a great starter class. It's just not if you want to play arcane and fire. Frost is like historically one of the most straightforward specs and one with one of the highest control points of any spec. Especially for world content, you'll dominate it. I used to get berated by fire mages as a tank because I wasn't pulling around them. Yeah, me too. I mean, that's a big part of our conversation right now. If you have to attack somebody else because they're not helping you play your DPS spec, then your DPS spec is not a good spec to play for pugging, so stop playing it. I don't really give a shit how good the upsides are. If that's causing you that much frustration, then it's never going to work. Just got kicked out of a 21 because the leader who had done 28s wanted all kinds of deliberate route planning and strategy. Yeah, that's not that uncommon, sadly. But it's probably for the best. People are overthinking a 21. You don't really want to be in that group. They're going to be hostile. I love low keys. I intentionally join keys where they need score, and it's awesome to see them happy to time it. Oh, that's a good way to look at it. That's awesome, man. Make sure you're recording them. Tanks don't have to pull around fire mages CDs anymore. They're always in combust, but they do prio damage, so their overall generally sucks. Then Hero says, you are very wrong there. It's not like it used to be, definitely. Combust used to be like a 3-minute CD, right? Now it's like super short. I low-key love low keys. Nice. When I learn a new spec, I use angry notes to just have a little reminder of rotation basics on the screen. Oh, that's really clever, actually. I like that idea.
Beware.
Combust has a lot of CDR and Sun King's Blessing. It used to be like really large CD, and it used to be like the only time you'd ever do damage. Like outside of Combust and BFA, you would do like negative, like healer damage, not even tank damage. It used to be way worse. Maybe just trying to dictate the route in BFA. Yep, that was the worst. The worst.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Mages used to be like, go this way to optimize my CDs, or I'm gonna brick the key. It's crazy that people like could say that shit out loud and then think like, ah, this is a great spec. I'm really enjoying it.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Blink and Alter Time kind of hook you on the class. Yeah, no doubt. It's a very unique, yeah, there's a lot of unique stuff there. If you want prio damage, I feel like a rogue would be more reliable. Oh, yeah. But yeah, doing some keys on DPS all for once, and almost every tank I've had, I've blown their mind showing them MDT afterwards. Blown their mind showing them MDT. What do you mean that? What do you mean by that? If the tank doesn't play around Fire Mage, they usually get 45% uptime on their combust, where if they are coordinated, they will go up 50 to 53%. You mean they'll have 100% uptime if they play around it? How do you play around it then? I don't even understand. What are you supposed to do? They don't know MDT exists? Oh yeah. I mean, I've gotten a shocking amount of tanks actually alt-tabbing out of the game to check where to go. Oh god. Pull large when it's off CD, I guess. Is that right? The way to play around it is to not bring Fire Mage. That's the way I'm playing around it, yeah. MDT is pointless in low keys below 15. The best route in that case is just run in a straight line. Yeah, don't skip anything in low keys. That's the best advice I can give. Because the likelihood that somebody derps around and dies and has to run back, yeah, very high. Bro, it's a high key. The pulls last a while. What do you mean? Some tanks are better than others at managing it. But what was the actual answer to the question? Like, how do you play around it? I thought it used to just be like, pull a lot of trash when I have combust, but now it sounds like we're not talking about that anymore. It's helpful to figure out which straight line to go in. There's very few dungeons where you like have any real choice now if you're doing that. Just pull the entire dungeon to the last boss, then have the mage use combust. That would actually probably be the best way you could play around it, yeah. Another way to play around it would be to erect like a 5-foot wide perimeter around the spell, and then just never touch it. Frost was way worse about that. Any downtime and you lose icy veins and have no damage for a while. Oh yeah. My favorite route in DAT is all bears. Yeah, do nothing but bears, and then the last boss. Just don't invite fire mages. Problem solved. Communication is the biggest part, like letting your party know when you have damage and when you don't, so they pull accordingly. Okay, maybe my question isn't clear. Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding what you're saying. It's probably more likely. It sounded like you were saying, like, you have to do something for them so they can have, like, a double uptime on their CDs. What is that thing that I have to do? If the fire mage wants to play around their DPS so much, bring 2 Augs and a priest. With SKB, fire is way less combust defended. Is that Sun King's blessing? Is that what it is? Uptime matters more than pulling around a mage's CD. You need to be constantly casting. Oh yeah. That's because of Sun King's blessing or whatever. What does that even do? What happened there? He didn't like do the spell when I expected him to. Or did I just miss the first use of it?
2, 1. Beware.
Oh right, chaining pulls so they can spread their ignite is probably helpful. Oh yeah.
Beware.
It puts them into combust for a few seconds. What does? Is it a spell or is it a proc or what is it? My buddy plays Fire Mage. I constantly hear him tell our tank, you need to pull in the next 4 seconds. Buffs are up. Yeah, that shit's really annoying, I agree, but... Biggest part, keeping downtime to a minimal. SKB just gives you 6 seconds of combust. It's a spell? Is that what it does? Oh shit. Look at what just happened. Full totem.
Beware.
Sun Kings is a talent that stacks, and at 8 stacks you get a small combust. Oh, so it's not even an active thing. Not something you can even play around. A 15-second timer to hard cast Pyro. It's a super long cast. Oh yeah.
Beware.
You have to hard cast Pyro to trigger it. Oh really?
Beware.
I guess I just fundamentally don't understand anything that we're talking about because I'm so fucking confused. It's crazy. How would I be able to help him with that? Like, it's just because it's such a long cast. Is that what you're saying?
Beware.
So if you're out of combat for like 10 seconds, he's gonna lose it. Is that what's happening?
Beware.
Honestly, don't worry about it. Well, yeah, I'm not worried about it. I was just trying to understand it more. You have to cast before 4 seconds or so on the remaining duration. Right. How often does it end up getting, like, high enough that you can use it? Like, every single pack or more? Like, twice a pack? My point is Fire Mage is a lot more pug friendly than it used to be. Yeah, I'm sure it is, but they still suck. Multiple times per pack. Oh, okay. So seems a bit overboard to be worried about pulling certain things at certain times in.
3, 2, 1.
That is an arcane mage, yep. Not really a good one, it seems, but... Conclusion, mages are just bitching around. So we've had 3 mages so far, right? I think the main issue is that fire is just hard to play. Yeah, no doubt. Like, that is not the hard part, from what it sounds like. It's the ignite thing, so... The whole playing around them, it's like, at the end of the day, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but if they don't pick the correct targets with their spells, it sounds like they just don't do any damage in any way at all. Like, the only thing I know about it is I watched a guy put, like, all of his damage into a mob that just died before he got to spread ignite, and then that was it. Like, he said, like, no, that's it for me.
3, 2, 1.
What's the main issue with Frost and Raid? The boss downtime? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously I've never done a key where I'm intentionally waiting 10 seconds in between packs, so it's like, I don't know, who needs to play around that? Like, what tank, are there tanks just standing around after combat constantly? I don't know. I'm rushing from pack to pack constantly, like, I'm never not in a rush. I only have a general understanding of it, but it's still about spreading your main ignite. Apparently, yeah, it's like you put a massive dot on one target, and then you do something, I don't know even know what, but you do something that spreads that dot to every other target. So you need to pick the highest health target to have the lowest likelihood that it's dead before that thing that you do to spread it happens. That's the best way I've understood it, but I don't know if it's true or not. So you can literally just pick a target that just dies before you even get to spread it, and then now you basically only do damage to one target in that pack. Every time you click Fire Blast, you update all the dots. Oh, okay. So that happens a ton then. What's the hard part about spreading it? You'd be surprised there are some tanks that seem to drink coffee between some pulls. I mean, I get probably in lower keys and stuff, but like surely nobody's upgrading keys if you're adding like 5-6 minutes of out of combat time throughout the whole dungeon. Basically, 10 seconds between packs can be hard, even if you're rushing. Well, no doubt, but like, what are we gonna do? Just like drag that pack from that side all the way to this side? Like, the best we can do. I don't know, that's the issue. Tanks who chain everything is a blessing, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I pretty much do that without even trying, so. That's the best way to establish threat as a tank. It's just always be the first person at the pack, so that usually means being to the pack when people aren't even attacking the pack. Playing around in one DPS spec at the expense of other DPS specs. Right, it's funny you say that because that was like when I used to play this way all the time. When I played with Tokes all the time, he would constantly complain as a rogue, like, bro, I need to get out of, I need to be able to get into stealth. Some weeks you can't chain, yeah, and bolstering, obviously. Honestly, for pugs, I don't understand why fire mages don't play flame strike. Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Flame strike, you lose like 20% single target. Oh really? Either chain everything or do massive combined pulls. Get you. Flame strike is good in low keys. Oh really? In BFA, flame strike spread ignite, right? I think if I remember that correctly. I'm not sure, maybe. I think flame strike was like a completely different spell at one point. When was it that like flame patch thing came in? That was like then incredibly powerful AoE. I don't know if that was Shadowlands. Your crits used to spread it, I think. Oh, maybe. Another guy is standing 5 feet from the mob. How could a chain be bad ever? I used to hate chaining on Rogue, but the reworked talent tree made it not bad at all nowadays. He's talking about not being able to get in and out of stealth. Which is like crucial for their damage apparently, because Tokes used to literally complain about it like he would just not run with me because I used to do it all the time. Oh my god. Assassination rogues like 30% damage loss if you couldn't enter the pack with stealth. Yeah. That's what he played too, I think, Assassination. So it was definitely always a talking point when we played together. I don't know why these people stand so close. I guess they just don't care about the damage.
3, 2, 1.
Click Fire Blast, spread Ignite. It's that easy, huh? So I guess, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the spec someday, I guess, to fully understand it. Because, like, the way it was described to me was, like, it's hard to do, so I don't... You press Fire Blast constantly, don't you?
Servants of Yasma are not welcome here.
Like an instant cast spell, you pretty much press at least every 5 seconds. It's really weird, like, so how is that hard? I don't get it.
My claws will find your heart.
Keep doing this. Just zoning out. Outlaw loses a ton right now without a re-stealth as well. Oh yeah. I haven't seen a lot of rogues recently. While the fire APL is super convoluted, the arcane and frost ones are like kind of simple to read, but the fire one is so cluttered. Is that you talking about for Sims or something? Hopefully the I don't know, I mean, either way, people are basically getting tricked into playing the spell, which is just, or playing the spec, which is just not a good idea in Pugs at all, it seems. Just fire rotation is rough. If you mess up something, it snowballs into less combust uptime and less combust and less combust. Getcha. That makes sense then. Outlaw has a 25-second advantage, and Shadow Dance, you can enter stealth constantly. Nice. But it's the same thing with this Fire King's Blessing or whatever, right? Like, you want to maximize the free ones as well. So even though you could use those things to enter stealth, you would also want to get the free stealth that you can get just for being out of combat. It's a basic prio, but there's a lot of specific cases based on if you have Shadow Priest or how many Fire Blast charges and mob HP. Also, Scorch on a low HP mob gives heating up and hot streaks, so you need to have that down. Oh yeah, it's like an execute, right? I've seen that. That seems like that would also be really complicated.
3, 2, 1.
I'm assuming it suffers in a similar way for Bombkin, or stuff needs to live. Sounds like it's like that, but even more complicated. There's lots of conditionals. Did he die to that gold and that's why he pinged it? I don't really know. Somebody resin him? Oh, yeah, that guy's resin. 7 minutes left here, but a big one is that limited time you get your SKB off. Oh yeah. Well, good luck to him. That's a big pain point for fire and keys, right? DPS players need to play specs that are actually realistic to play rather than only the highest simming one. This is like if a Frosty K played Breath in Mythic Plus instead of Obliteration. I don't know much about that, but yeah, I mean, in general, I agree with that statement. That's why I always recommend Frost, because it's like infinitely easier to play and it has their CDs up constantly. To some extent, play what you enjoy, right? Well, certainly play what you enjoy. That's how this all started, because I was like, I don't know how anybody could enjoy playing Fire Mage, because they're constantly arguing about like me not helping them play their class. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna do that. Like, if you want me to play your class, help you play your class, just play a different one. I'm not gonna be doing that, man. You're gonna be getting into fights like that constantly. I don't know how you can enjoy playing it. Hey Harkin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I don't think fire is even the highest simming. Oh no. What is the highest then? Play what you enjoy, but don't let your enjoyment drag down the rest of the comp. People over worry about that. Obviously, if you're, you know, playing something totally non-viable, that's one thing, but... You might think differently if you lost all CDs because of low uptime. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't play the spec. It would be unfun. I couldn't enjoy it, you know what I mean? Like, the only way I could ever enjoy it is if somebody else like helped me enjoy it, then I just wouldn't play the spec. There's no way that could be fun. Thought I was gonna hit that. Why is your Heart Strike icon different? I changed it. I don't like the Heart Strike icon, so I changed it to the old Blood Strike icon. If I lost all CDs because of uptime, I'd play a class I could actually manage to play properly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I go on my Arms Warrior, no one ever wants me. When I go on my AUG, I get invited to the first key. Oh, really? Arms Warrior is not very popular right now, I guess. I play Frosty K and Survival Hunter. Dragging down the comp is what I do best. Yeah, I bet it's all different for different people at this point, but...
3, 2, 1.
I think I hit that one on purpose. I don't know. Arms actually does more damage than Fury now. Oh, really? Is it hard to learn Unholy? I have no idea. Never tried. So for me, impossible. Arms AoE is good, but single target is way low. Oh, really? Well, don't tell that guy in the wake press, because he was doing less damage than me as a Fury Warrior, and he was like, I can go arms. What's the potion you use to run fast at the start of pulls sometimes? None. You thinking of Wraith Walk? It's a talent. I really like a tall having Yasma as a key breaker. It's fun having a tough boss right at the end. That's like a serious comment. I mean, I don't dislike it, but yeah, the last boss being this hard is not necessarily something that I would say I would like. It's the same for healers. Disc and Resto Druid are meta, both proactive healers. I'd argue for pugging, reactive healers are better. Yeah, I don't even think there's much of an argument to be had. It's obviously the case. Same thing the Fire Mage discussion really breaks down into. Play the thing that you think is the best, but it's gonna end up being, it's gonna make your life harder at the end of the day.
Beware.
Let your soul be shattered.
Funny how DK can just walk through the spiders. Oh, I can walk through multiple of them. I don't know if they do more damage on Tyrannical Week or something. I don't know how that part works, but they don't really challenge me. Yeah, really even probably a regular Death Knight, like a DPS Death Knight could do it with AMS. The arrows from the trading post bows are hearts. Oh shit, really? Damn, man, I missed the opportunity to get that then. That sounds awesome. I miss frost tanking from Wrath. Yeah, that was unique, no doubt, but I never tried it, so I don't know how good it was or how unique it was. Just play frost, it's better if the tank keeps the mobs in D&D and arguably easier. Oh yeah. Heart bow leveling challenge? Yeah. Bow only. I haven't, like, I downloaded Elden Ring at your guys' recommendation, but I've yet to actually, like, start playing the game. I'm trying to figure out, like, how best I want to play it. One of my favorite things I ever did in Dark Souls was bow only run. It was really, really, really fun. And I've heard that bows are even better in Elden Ring. So I might try. I haven't decided. Do I want to try a caster? Do I want to try bow only, or do I want to try just a straight up tanky melee to just see the game? Because it's gonna take me like fucking years to beat this game. Like I have no free time now, so it's like 1 hour or 2 a days or something like that. Hope you enjoy Elden Ring. It's a good game. I think I will. Dude, I bought it and I was gonna refund it. An hour into me playing it, I was like, I'm refunding this. This is not a game for me at all. But then I started to look back. I just shut it down for a bit, and I just looked more into like the wiki and stuff, and I was like, all right, I think I will enjoy this game. There's just so much overwhelming shit that's changed between Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, and I didn't understand why any of it changed. Like the fact that in order to two-hand your weapon, you have to hold 2 buttons. It's like, what? Why the fuck did that change? And then the whole like summoning the horse thing. It's like, why is there so many keybinds for all this shit? It just really turned me off. But then I, calmed down and decided to give it a proper try. Elden Ring is a masterpiece. Honestly, the more I look at it, the more I can see why people say that. I think Dark Souls 3 is the pinnacle. But I haven't actually fought anything in Elden Ring yet. It just, to me, looks like I won't enjoy Elden Ring's combat very much. It looks like it's way more fast-paced and just, like, action-y, like, spammy kind of thing. And I don't like that. I like the original Dark Souls where it was like roll, swing, like, and that was the way you beat everything. Now it's like fucking. Now the thing that made me want to return it or whatever, get my refund, was because the first group of mobs I ran into, there's like 4 mobs. I'm like, what the fuck? Like this is I hate that. Like in Dark Souls 3, like I hated when you'd have to fight more than 2 mobs. It's the worst experience in the whole game. And I was like, if literally the first enemies I'm fighting is a pack of 4 mobs, I'm out. But then I started looking into like different ways to do it. And I didn't realize you could fight on the horse as well, which apparently is powerful. I don't know, but I'm gonna give it a try. Just gotta find some time to play it. I've already begun modding it, which is another reason that I'm gonna love it, I think. DSR was Dark Souls something. The story made 0 sense to me. Yeah, I was also really hoping that the story was going to be more of a traditional story. I was thinking, like, one of my least favorite things about Dark Souls is how confusing the story is and how it's just, like, not told in a traditional sense. But unfortunately, it seems like it's the exact same way in Elden Ring as well. Oh, remastered. Gotcha. Never played the remaster. Yeah, compared to Dark Souls 1, things have gotten way more fast. Yeah, it's absurd, like, how much of a power creep there is. Elden Ring is great. Yeah, they changed some stuff, which is annoying for Souls vets, but I got used to it as well. Yeah, it didn't take me as long to get used to it as I thought it was going to. Well, I haven't really played the game yet, to be honest. I've literally just been... So I downloaded this mod, too, on top of it, and I'm modding the mod now, but it's called Convergence, and it's like basically like an expansion for the game, it seems like. Got like a ton of new fucking content and weapons and everything, and there's like 20 classes and shit. Like, it's a really, 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 really good mod. But so I was just literally just trying out every class and just seeing what they all start with. I still haven't decided if I want to start a necromancer. There's a necromancer, there's a marksman, and then there's like a knight guy with the sword and shield, so I'm debating between those three. Oh, and there's like a dragon something or other, dragon celebrant or something like that. Like, it's got like a bunch of holy spell, like lightning spells, and then yeah, it's pretty cool. I can't remember all the stuff, but Dark Souls modding is a great time. It's janky as fuck, but now that there's way better tools for it, like, you can literally do like all the modding for the game in one tool now. It's really nice. I don't think you can buy the original Prepare to Die edition anymore. Really? Wow, that sucks. Elden Ring is the same way. Lore is told through cryptic quests. Yeah, so I just basically won't be paying attention to the story at all then because of that. I really don't like that. I don't like having to discover story. I did a Souls level 1 playthrough and build in Dark Souls 1, and that was really fun. Yeah, I love doing challenge runs in Dark Souls. Before I started modding games, that was like my pastime. Like, I would just go do challenge runs in Dark Souls. Try to do it, beat the game with only sorcery, beat the game with only pyromancy, beat the game with only whatever the other one's called, faith builds, whatever. Like, beat the game with only, you know, certain weapons, bows only, like all these different things. I did so many of them. I actually used to I streamed the bow only one back on Ace Games TV, I think it was. I don't even remember where I streamed it, but I have a faith/strength build for my first playthrough, and I was a god by the end. Yeah. I honestly think I'll probably just end up doing like a pure melee build for the first playthrough, but I just worry that I may never get a second playthrough. Like, I probably won't finish this game. I read that there's like somehow like 160 some bosses or something like that, and that's before the mod that I downloaded, which apparently has even, I don't know if it has more bosses or just, I know you can like refight the bosses for some reason. 165 bosses. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I like literally won't beat this game. I probably won't beat this game. By the time I beat everything, like, the next expansion will be out and I just won't have time to play it anymore. So for now, I'm just fucking around. I regret buying it now, though. It was on sale during the holidays, and I was thinking about buying it then, but I'm just like, I don't really care. But then you guys were all talking about it in stream on Tuesday or whenever it was, and I was like, fuck, man, I do want to try it. I would say it has a lot of bosses that get repeated, which I didn't like so much. Oh, really? Like, it's bosses, but they're the exact same boss? For Dark Souls 1 when I played it, and then by the time Dark Souls 3 came out, like, there was modding, but it was like mostly just like people doing like super obscure shit. Like, to even make a new spell was like tons of effort. But now I bet like by now everything's a lot easier and more understood. Their game is not meant to be modded though. It's like a big part of the problem. How much of your playthrough would you stream? Oh, I'm not going to stream any of it, you know. This is only going to be me playing like an hour at night before bed or something like that. Bosses that are the same, but maybe the moveset is slightly different or they're a bit quicker. Really. There's probably a lot of optional bosses if that's the case, right? I don't know what the purpose of having 165 bosses in. So you have a boss, then later on you will face the same boss, but there will be 2 of them. Oh, I fucking hate that. Oh well. Tons of optional content. Yeah, no doubt. It sounds like to beat the whole game, it's like very, very, very long, but to beat just the main story or something like that, it's probably not very long at all. Most of the game is optional. If you just tunnel the main story bosses, you'll beat it in 2 days. I may check it out then. I would want to explore like the full depth of the game. Like I'd rather go deep than I'd rather go wide than deep, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say there, but I'd rather explore everything slowly than explore like just the main path and then come back for everything else. Although the whole like yeah, the map's fucking massive too, which seems pretty cool. But yeah, the whole like I don't even know what I was gonna say, forget it. Gotta circle every mountain until you find the cave. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking about. There's like also underground and shit too, right? It's pretty nuts. Yeah, I'll check it out though. I'm pretty excited to delve into it, but still learning what I will and won't like about it. There's tombs that have puzzles in them. Really fun. Yeah. I was just fucking around. There was like this like random, like looked like a ruin of places. And there was like, I just was like rolling around and I just like randomly rolled through something, I guess. And I was just underground in like this little tunnel or something like that. And there was like a treasure in there or something. I was like, oh wow, that's not what I expected. And honestly, it feels kind of like what I loved about Breath of the Wild, but the difference is it doesn't seem like you can climb or scale anything, right? That was the thing I loved the most about Breath of the Wild, is that you can like literally climb anything in the game. Oh man, watching people encounter Ornstein and Smough for the first time never gets old. The horse basically flies. Yeah, no doubt, but there's like structures that are like massive that you can't really climb, right? There's one dungeon, I won't tell you what happens, but I don't want to ruin it for you, but it's a total mindfuck. Yeah, I mean, you can tell. I don't, unless other people don't want to hear it, you can just, I don't really care. Is that, wait, is that Jambo? Actual Jambo? Might be. He said he was around that score, didn't he? Anyway, yeah, I don't mind spoilers, right? Like, it's not going to be that kind of game for me. I'm not going to... Nobody's going to be able to spoil it for me by typing a word on a page. Like, I'd have to see it to experience it, I think. Rhett has legendary. I don't know. Is that actual Jambo? Yeah, like right now I have the page up over here and I'm reading through it as we wait for keys and stuff. Oh, there's Gig too. I'm reading through all the skills. This is probably like the coolest feature I've heard about from Elden Ring so far. Is that you can put any skill on any weapon, it seems. Well, maybe not any weapon, but like, yeah. You can mix and match the different things the weapons can do. It's fucking cool shit. People were doing that in Dark Souls 3 modding, and it was like a big process to like swap the actual weapon arts or whatever they were called in that game. Now that you can literally just do it as like prime, like main content, it's like, oh, pretty cool. The Dark Souls wikis are always awesome. Yeah, no doubt. It's to the point though where like the game is so confusing. Like I don't know how you would play it if you didn't have this type of documentation. Like imagine if you were alone on a desert island, you had no internet, and you had to play this game. You'd literally like never get like you would never even know that half the shit exists probably. I tried never reading the wiki for the first time in Dark Souls Reborn or Dark Souls Remaster or whatever. Dark Souls 1 at least though. I mean like there's not that many weapons. Just, you know what I mean? But it looks like Elden Ring there's like hundreds of weapons. Some are what considered the best weapons in the game are just swords found in random chests in the world. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ended up reading what stats you need, so I didn't sandbag. Oh yeah. There's only one weapon in Dark Souls 1, the Great Sword. The Zweihander, yeah. I love some of the movesets on some weapons in Dark Souls 1, but man, there was some awful movesets that I just couldn't ever use. But yeah, this Y-hander, and then the regular, pretty much like all the short swords I always end up liking in any Dark Souls game. But like that Black Knight halberd in Dark Souls 1, that's like one of my favorite movesets ever. But I did some heavy modding in Dark Souls 3, and the main changes I made was making the enemies not respawn. And that was like a transformative process for that game. And I was like, man, I might have to do that for Elden Ring 2. But then I look like there's just no need to do it anymore. Like, you guys are right. Like, you can port all over the fucking world. You can just go anywhere you want at any time, it seems. Obviously, the horse, the mount allows you to skip like 90% of the shit that you'd be running by. And then on top of that, the enemies, when they die, they give you back flasks. Like Estus flasks to get recharges or something like that. It's like, what the fuck? They did so many good changes for the game's like combat and styling of pace. It's really nice. One of my favorite areas is a village where everyone is dancing and laughing maniacally, but there just isn't any music. Oh shit. Yeah, you can go forever without touching a bonfire. Yeah, that's so cool. That was like one of my least favorite things about Dark Souls. It's basically like literally you'd have to constantly either just run by everything or just kill every single thing dozens of times. There's little dung beetles that carry flasks. Oh wow, really? And it also seems, I'm not sure that this is happening, but it seems like mana, whatever it's called in that game, restores over time. Is that true? Because if so, that's crazy. So that means you can just like equip some healing spells too, and then you'll just like literally just be able to never touch a bonfire or whatever they are in that game.
Don't you dare!
There's another flask for it, like in Dark Souls 3. Oh, it's not automatic? No. I swear I was watching my mana bar go up before without realizing it. Or maybe I just wasn't paying attention fully. I was just, like I said, I was just like going from character to character and seeing what they start with to see which class I would like to try. And I swear one of the casters, like the health, maybe it's something like the gear they had on as a starting gear thing.
Heroes, your strength is needed. We must see.
There may be a stone for buffing flasks that gives mana regen. Yeah, and then there's like this weird, yeah, that extra flask. What the fuck is that? You have to like make it. You have to like put items into it or something. It's really confusing.
Beware.
There's a feature that restores resources when killing all air enemies in an area. Oh, like on top of getting the Estus flask back, you also get resources.
Beware.
You can customize it to fit your build. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That is, I see why everybody says it's like such a great game. Probably one of the most like deep games I've ever seen. Like such a customizable experience each time. Dark Souls 3 was very, very good, but man, yeah, it just doesn't hold a candle to it. You can now pick how many flasks and HP and how many are FP. Oh yeah, that was like that in Dark Souls 3 as well, yeah. Maybe it's the mod I was playing, but yeah, I swear my mana was just coming back on its own. Are casters looked at as like strong in this game then? It's like if you remember in like the original Dark Souls games, like they were not. They was like basically like terribly imbalanced.
Your blood will fuel my rituals.
Casters are insane. Oh wow, really? So they're now like the strongest? Damn, that's crazy. Went from being awful to the best. That's nuts.
3, 2, 1.
The carrion spells are wild, oh yeah. I haven't seen all the different spells yet, but I was looking again on the wiki and there's like hundreds. Do you macro vamp blood to anything? I just don't think to use it proactively or macro any of your defensive offensive together. Nah, don't do that. That's like a trap. You're just gonna end up over or like using them at bad times if you macro stuff together. I just vamp blood on cooldown pretty much. There's no reason to save it unless you know something is about to get really dangerous. You'd save it for a few seconds, but it's such a short CD now that it doesn't seem like there's any reason to save it. Dark Souls 1 easy mode was Crystal Soul Spear and Dark Bread. Dark something bread. I don't remember, but yeah. I just remember it was like you had charges, so like you couldn't even use them infinitely. Like it was based on how many like allocations of the spell you put in your character's slots or whatever. Really bad system. Dark Bead. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's another Evoker Healer. Wow. 2 in a row? Did I put that down wrong before? I feel like I put Monk. Oh no, I got it. Caster is basically easy mode in every FromSoft game. Really? Maybe I'm misremembering it then. Last time I tried I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at it. Probably more used to melee, but the effects in Elden Ring are so appealing to just look at. Right, that was actually the reason I decided to buy it. I think I talked about this on stream, but I saw this mod. People are making a total conversion mod for Dark Souls 3. And it's just like really colorful. And so in the comments section of the video that was made to publicize it, somebody's like, finally Dark Souls 3 with colors. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't even realize like how gray that game is. And then somebody else said like, this is just what Elden Ring looks like all the time. And I was like, does it? Like, I never really saw Elden Ring played. And then I started looking at the scenery and the spells and all the shit going on in the game. And I'm like, oh my god, it's beautiful. Like, it really is gorgeous. So that was the main reason I decided to get it, which sounds kind of crazy, but if it wasn't for all the colorful trees and all the bright spells and all the shit, it's like I probably wouldn't have bought it. Preservation, you don't see many of those anymore. No, totally agree. Sorry for all, like, if anybody that doesn't give a fuck about this game. I don't know. I apologize. I try to keep it about WoW, but there's a lot going on. Autocorrect has started giving me a lot more problems recently. It's learned not to correct fuck, but likes to change normal words now. That's funny. Okay, we killed the boss. That's the first time this week. Well, we killed it in that group that the monk went AFK on, but that was pretty much over at that point. Dark Souls 3 is too dreary. I need post-processing filters to amp its saturation in the game. Yeah, and apparently there's I never looked at it, but apparently there's like a saturation filter in Elden Ring. I need to look at that. Are you going to stream your Elden Ring playthrough? No. Like I said, it's literally just going to be me playing it for like an hour before stream and an hour before bed, and that would be it. I just don't have enough time for, like, there's no real time for me to play it. Like, I would have to not stream WoW to be able to have any free time for it. It's going to be a very, very slow and long process for me, but I've already enjoyed modding it and checking out all the content that's just there by default, so I think even if I don't end up beating the game, I'll still probably feel like it was worth the purchase. It's just so much more enjoyable to mod now that there's like better tools out there compared to Dark Souls 3 when I first did it. And plus I don't actually have to do any of the fucking janky ass event editing, which was like I had to every single enemy I wanted to not respawn, which was like hundreds and hundreds of enemies in Dark Souls 3, I had to make an event for. So I'm making hundreds of events over and over again. It was just like so dull and so boring. This game, I don't need to do that, it seems. How dare you have interest outside of WoW? I'm just saying, like, people are obviously not. I don't want people to think like we're not talking about WoW today or something like that. Normally we have like pretty diverse conversations, but
Beware.
adding mine and other names that autocorrect as well. You can try adding words like fuck to your custom keyboard dictionary. Oh yeah. They finally figured out you don't have to make a game one color to add a certain feel. Right. Well, I think a big part of it is like Dark Souls 3 landscapes aren't varied enough. Like You spend so much of your time in like very similar themed areas.
Beware.
Like Dark Souls 3 was the first game that had like the proper frost area, you know, that was like, and that wasn't even until the DLC, which I never actually played the DLC for the game. We don't talk about WoW anymore ever since that 30% armor nerf. Right, ever since Faxi fucked that game up, man, it's just not worth talking about.
3, 2, 1.
God damn it, Faxi. Alright. Let's get some trash in here. Just go ahead and get it all this week. Deal with it. Bro, I'm dealing with it.
3, 2, 1.
I feel like so many games from that like Xbox 360 era were so dreary and colorless. Oh really? I never really played console games, so.
3.
Not just console games, but games from that time frame. Wouldn't that be WoW though? Something I've always loved about Blizzard games is they're very colorful. If only Bloodborne was on PC. Bloodborne and Sekiro, those are the games that like make me not wanted to play Elden Ring. Because I thought Elden Ring was going to be more like those games than like Dark Souls, which I'm still not sure it is or isn't yet, but those games are way too spammy. Like, I do not like those games at all. They're way too fast-paced, and the enemies are way too, like, unpredictable and too, like, action-oriented. I like the whole, like, methodical combat of, like I said this 10 times now, but, like, what made me fall in love with the Dark Souls 1 was, like, the ability to just kind of, like, wait, you know, like, wait for the right opportunity to kill. Whereas in, like, the modern, even Dark Souls 3, it's, like, just fucking spam roll and run around in circles until you finally get an opening. Apparently there's a really good PlayStation 4 emulator now. Oh yeah. Sekiro is just DDR. Once you got it down, you can't die. What DDR? Dance Dance Revolution, is that what you mean? Why is that? I never actually played that game, but I assume it's like Bloodborne. Based on how it looks. Basically, those games that don't have pure blocking makes me think like they're trying to make a different type of game than Dark Souls. Have you ever tried Monster Hunter? No. I've heard people say it's similar to Dark Souls, but I don't have any idea why. Sekiro is all about parry timing. Oh, okay. Let's see.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not a big parry guy. I like rolls or blocks at best. Sekiro is literally a rhythm game. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I'll ask my friend which emulator he's using. Yeah, go for it. I've had the original Demon Souls on PS3, emo on PC. They have remade that game too, didn't they? Yeah. The atmosphere of Bloodborne is unmatched. Loved it. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I don't really like that atmosphere. That's another reason why I didn't like the game. I guess we'll just straight up do this boss first. It's almost time for my yearly replay of Pokemon Red and Crystal. Oh, really? That's how this all started with me delving into other games, was because of AGDQ and me checking out Pokemon again for the first time in like 2 years. I kind of hate that I went right past Pokemon so quickly, but... Hey man, any progress made with keys? You mean like score? Nah. There's not really any keys listed today, so we're pretty much just doing anything that's out there today. What's that mob stuck? What's going on over there? It's CC'd or something, I guess. If you like methodical gameplay, the older Monster Hunters would appeal to you, but they look like ass. World is absolutely beautiful, but loses a lot of that methodical combat. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm definitely not looking for yet another game. Like, just... That's the first game I bought in years. I don't know when the last time I bought a game that wasn't WoW. Buying Elden Ring. That's the first money I've spent on a video game that wasn't WoW in a long time. This music is so intense. Davy Jones Locker vibe. Oh yeah. They hit this fucking theme hard in this game, man. Have you ever tried Diablo 4? No. Like I said back when Diablo 4 came out, Diablo 2 is just a masterpiece. Like there's no reason for me to play another Diablo game other than Diablo 2. Again, because it's moddable. Like if I can change Diablo 2 to be even better than it already is, then why would I play a game that only Blizzard could change? I don't really like Diablo games either. That's like a big part of that conversation. What is going on right now? It's like all the shit is around the boss, so no matter where I stand, I'm covered in it. Taking a lot of fucking damage. Random ass pig in the middle of a dungeon is better than any raid theme in Avarice. So yeah. Bought D2 at WoW Gold, but holy crap. Click to move is so hard. Oh yeah, that's why I just play with mouse and keyboard. That was one thing that stopped me from enjoying Diablo 3 and not ever properly getting into the game, because using a mouse and keyboard was so difficult for me. It's literally just holding down the mouse button for hours, it felt like. At least holding down the one button on the gamepad is not as uncomfortable for me. The thumb, you know, kind of bends in that direction either, but like depressing the finger over the course of like a 4-hour play session was insanely uncomfortable. You can't play D2R with the... You can play D2R, yeah. I have an Xbox 360 controller that I use for it. WASD would be strange because only and directions, but also 0 ARPGs have it. Oh, right, yeah.
Dead meat. You go on. Find Lady Waycrest. Settle the score.
3, 2, 1.
I use WASD Ankh script for Diablo 4. It makes it playable. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, we need to do the tree boss. Good call. Auto hotkey. Oh, yeah, okay.
3, 2, 1.
Two bops, yeah. I also like how many like consumables and shit there are in Elden Ring. That looks really appealing to me. I don't know how like easy it is to craft those things, but it seems like a really cool thing.
Run away, little girl.
I was gonna use the fire, but it's just gone.
The thorns seek your soul.
This one then.
Fire will be its undoing.
2, 1.
Random items can actually be useful if you take the time to read the descriptions. Yeah. And you just like run over and get them. Imagine if it worked that way in fucking WoW. It's like randomly getting items by running over herbs or something. Yeah, random poison dispel herbs, yeah.
The thorns seek your soul. Run away, little girl.
What's up, Metro? How goes Tyran Week? Hey, what's up? As expected, it feels like, yeah. Still Tyrannical Week, still got a lot of deaths and wipes to bosses, but it's a pretty solid Tyrannical Week.
The thorns seek your soul.
I was gonna try to not clear again, but at this point, I don't think that's gonna be possible. Boss dying very slow. That should be the last one we need, though. Fortunately, it may be the last one, period.
The thorns seek your soul.
Fire hitbox is so sketch. Yeah, it's hard to do, too. Hard to move them into it. Awesome. Have yet to try it, but I'll probably do a few keys after raid. Sweet. Let me know how it goes.
Seek your soul.
Either be fast, have a leap, or take a tick.
3, 2, 1.
Hopefully it won't be too dangerous here. We still have Purgatory, and maybe by the end of the fight we'll have Cheat Death again. But at this point it's not really that bad. Looks like nobody's really surviving or having issues surviving the rest of the fight.
Thorns seek your soul. 3, 2, 1.
Having lightning swirl. Oh, there's Purgatory. Okay, now we gotta really pay attention.
The thorns seek your soul.
It's not gonna be possible.
3, 2,
Make sure we don't die at least, I guess is all we need to do.
You've done those souls a service
Sloppy,
by
but we got it
setting them
done.
free.
Having lightning swirl spawn right where I just cleared on his boss has happened too many times. Yeah, it's so fucking annoying. That fight's like a real pain in the ass to tank.
Oh, dear. It seems you have slaughtered my entire household. The carnage is dripping through the floorboards. Why not join me in the basement and marvel at death's beauty? Take you!
beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
What's your Mythic Plus score now? 3337.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Wonder what the title will be this season. Oh yeah. Gonna be high, no doubt. Although I don't think it's gonna go up much from now. Until the end, obviously, where people fucking choose it. It's ready, 3051. 3510, nice. Crazy. Or what do you think? Like, how many points will go up between now and the end? 100 more or something? Probably 3,600. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Europe is 35.55. Gotcha. I'm so close to catching up. Got to 34.72. What, to the title, you mean? Good luck to you. You'll be pursuing it the rest of the season, unfortunately, so. Not something that interests me whatsoever. A lot of people think some keys have already hit their peak, so we will just be getting like 28s and stuff to up it. What class do you play, Tronin? He plays Repel, yeah. Infinite waiting list game, aka Mythic plus pushing. Yep.
Mother had a cruel streak, but I never imagined she was capable of this.
I will fall.
All that matters now is bringing her in.
Sometimes I like the idea of playing DPS, but then I still prefer tanking and healing, yeah.
You're right.
I'm the same way, only I never feel like I might prefer playing DPS. Or I might enjoy playing it. Double rep meta. Honestly, like, yeah, red is so fucking strong right now. I really do feel like red's the best pick in the game right now. Just they don't bring a lot of core utility. They have a solid utility kit, but it's not stuff that you guaranteed need for each key you do. Like, they don't bring Bloodlust or Battle Res. Well, they bring Battle Res now, but we got Battle Res. But anyway, they don't bring Bloodlust. So it's like, okay, well, we gotta get somebody who's got Bloodlust. Lanya, what's up? What is the easiest dungeon this week? Oh, I don't know. I don't really look at it that way. Probably always gonna be Blackrook Hold, I guess. Blackrook, Fall, and Atal are always very easy, it seems, but Atal's usually a lot easier on Fortified Week, and same with Fall, so probably Blackrook. I said give Warriors Bloodlust. Yeah, that would be a good choice. I would advocate for that from Blizzard too.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe Season 5 of War Within. Couple new shop items. Oh, yeah. Hit 3305 on my Druid this week. Feels good. Sweet.
Will end you.
2, 1.
Or how about Mass Script that's actually better than Demon Hunters? That was another. Well, they basically got. I recommended them add like a chain that pulls mobs in back in BFA. I got the opportunity to give feedback. And, if they pretty much got, I think, like Elysian or whatever it's called, like, what's the name of it? Bastion, Spear of Bastion. They pretty much, that's probably the best you're gonna get. Wakecrest Manor usually pretty easy. If you can kill second boss, you can time the key. Oh yeah. Yeah, the tree's pretty dangerous though. It's now called Champion Spear, yeah.
Beware.
Vengeance literally has Sigil of Chains. I know. What do you mean, literally? Never see any brown prots these days, I know.
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
Boy, I'd love an AoE silence of the Death Knight. Yeah.
Beware. 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
The lady always gets an auto attack off. I just straight up was not even tabbed into the game at that point. Trying to respond to this guy is whispering me, but probably focus up. Classic Bisco. Goddamn long time no see. How's the keys going? Yeah, same as always. Nothing new there. Any fear that doing keys you already have skewing your sheet? Yeah, there's definitely fear for that, but it's either that or stop playing it, unfortunately, so. And honestly, like, I thought it was gonna, like, you know, you would think, like, oh, a 25 that I've done 10 times already, that should be very easy to upgrade, but no, we still have plenty of keys that I entered that I don't need score from that are not successful, so it's not really any different. So much of it is just on the group at this point that it's just not. Do people really check on time keys like that? He's talking about, I assume he's talking about my spreadsheet, not actual radar out, but we made a whole video on that. I do not believe anybody actually does that.
My ancestors defeated
I've never heard
you
it brought up
ages
once,
ago.
and I've heard a lot of people talk about a lot of random shit in pubs, so.
Ancestors wiped out my people, but they could not destroy me. For countless years, I waited to enact my vengeance. Until, at long, none will escape my vengeance.
He almost got his full RP off there. Never heard it, first time playing as Alliance, so. He waited very long to enact his vengeance, but then we pulled him, so we never get to hear the rest of the story. It's weird how people call that RP, like, literally does not mean that at all, like, role play, like, what?
We cannot allow
He's a fucking character in a video game, of course he's role playing. Very strange. The only untimed keys people won't take people for is under 20s. Untimed keys completed can still be IO below 20. Oh yeah. Seems like way too much effort. There'd be extremely unreliable way to vet people. Yeah, it's just not gonna work. Like, look at how many people sign up to a key. By the time you get through one guy, there's 5 more guys, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know how anybody would do that. It doesn't even, like, sound logical. Half these people haven't seen the hell that is Moonguard Goldshire. Yeah, that's real RP. I was talking about, like, boss RP. Like, people say voice lines, they call it RP, you know? I don't know where that phrase came from, because that is just not the right word for that. Some groups leaders who check logs too, although that's a bit faster. Yeah, the whole log thing never made sense either. If you go to my logs as a Death Knight, I am 99 in every single dungeon. Like, I don't know what it's logging, but there's no way that that's accurate. Ads are getting a little out of control here. You can't actually blind these mobs. I tried blinding them, it didn't work.
Quickly, burn it!
The overall parse percentage is about the key percent completed versus the entire population. Yeah, so what would people be looking at then? Is that not the thing they're looking at? Well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't need to be a 29 for it, because if you look at my sheet, every single one is 29 or is 99. We'll take a look at it after this if you want to see it. Alright, easy upgrade.
Cannot hold me.
We got 1 point. Nice.
We've done it. Gorak Tol has been banished.
I don't even know how you see it.
See? There is nothing
It
a
is.
strong arm and a sharp steel can't
Yeah, see.
fix.
99 on everything.
Heroes, you've broken the coven and released
I don't know
us
what that
from
is,
Gorak
but-
Tool's power. We are in your debt.
Pick by damage. I think it's percentile for score from that dungeon at the time of completion for your spec. This. Even that's pretty much the same. Which if it's literally ranking my DPS against other blood DKs, then that's kind of scary. If I'm still in 99 percentile. I just don't think a lot of people log the runs. I don't know how I'm getting on there because I'm not doing it either, so. Top right, click points, but even that's only if you log the dungeons. Yeah, either way. Seems like wasting a lot of time if people are checking the logs, because I don't know what that's showing, but certainly not representative of where I think my character's at. Two rep paladins. Shaman. Alright, well maybe there'll be one for score here. We got about an hour and a half left, so we're kind of running out of time, but there's not been a key listed that I need for score yet. That I've been invited to at least. Couple 26s now. Someone else was probably logging DPS in those groups, yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of, like, it shows how many runs I've done too, I don't know. They check raid DPS parsing, shows dedication, but not much else. Right. Those are just leaderboard logs, not actual logs. If you complete a 24 or 25 on a non-meta spec, you are automatically the top 99%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I log all my dungeons. Some people get theirs logged as collateral, right? They probably also scrape Radar.io to count the completed dungeons. Oh, really? It's gonna abrade their skin or whatever, scraping like that. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Warcraft Logs is probably just doing the same thing. Oh yeah. Anyway, maybe they're part of the Raider IO add-on, also getting run completion data. Looks like I'm spending $10 when I get home. I need that new shop toy. Oh yeah, let's take a look at that. Any thoughts on the Gamma Rune Dungeons in Wrath? It's no Mythic Plus, but more challenging 5-man content that has been fun lately. Oh, really? Yeah, unfortunately, Wrath, like, I can't even think about playing Wrath. I already don't like Wrath as it is, and then the community is just totally awful in that version of the game, so... I would never be able to play Wrath and enjoy it, unfortunately. At least Classic's one thing, but... I at least like Classic. Rat's like probably my least... I think it's comfortable to say Rat's my least favorite expansion. Oh, wow, lots of stuff. Let's see. What is this? Oh, that... Okay. Twilight Pack now available. You just get a mount and a transmog. Didn't they ban GDKP and Classic SOD? They did, but it's not starting until next week. What is the toy transformed yourself into a random Murloc? Oh wow. Alright, we've been invited to ball. It will alter the shape of everyone in your raid or party if they choose. The transformation lasts for 20 minutes and players can be transformed once every 60 minutes. Huh. That's pretty cheap. Are you ready to be a Blood DK Sailor Moon? I was joking about using that before, yeah.
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
That vigor bar is so cool. Yeah, I like this one. This mount's really neat.
Creatures and relics from the past.
Big
have
fan of
made
this
their
mount.
way into our present. Collect any artifacts you can find before they are lost to the timeways.
I love the colors on the mount too.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
What gave you that 1 point? How we just did a slightly faster Waycrest, I guess, yeah. Can I have that start recording week or? Yep, it's in my UI video. The other day, Pastebin was like not working, but I think it's working now, so. So we know, yeah, this is fall, yeah. So we know this one's very, very hard to survive boss-wise, but hopefully these people are more up for it. Everybody in here is 3,400, but the rogue. So you would hope that they are going to be up for it. Solo save last boss, rise earlier. Those dragons DPSing the boss. Oh yeah, that's a great ending to that boss because you can really solo save it pretty easily. Everyone was moaning. Went to Warcraft logs first time. See my town and no idea what looking at. Is it just a different version of Raider IO? Warcraft logs like a totally different site. Okay, see there. It's really weird how these people get bent out of shape about routes on Tyrannical Week, man. It's kind of hard to understand how somebody's doing 27s and 28s and they're worried about routes in that version. The stupidity for this group is insane. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Let's see what he has to say. Gonna be overcount. Really not if DPS don't butt pull leeches. Yeah, we're like 3% overcount on the route, but it's literally no pulls undercount. Like, it's not like we pull a whole nother pack. They probably just don't trust you enough. Well, they're idiots then. I mean, literally, we've wiped to this dungeon's bosses like hundreds of times now this season. If they are able to kill the bosses, you can probably pull every single mob in there and still upgrade it. Just joined. Did something funny happen? No. Just something stupid. Kicked me out of a group because they didn't like the route for a fucking 26. You can skip the first platform, to be honest. It's expected pretty much. Well, I don't really care one way or the other. We can do it, but... if you're worried about the route in a 26 fall, you probably are not very confident in doing the dungeon. No response, no balls. Yep, of course. Cowardly activities. I am at 6,000 attempts on the Golden Mane Mount. Will most likely never drop. What is that? I just went into a 23 Dark Heart, and for the 1,000th times, someone pulled that bear next to Hippogriff pack. How does it happen that often? Usually the Hippogriff charges over to the bear, if that's what you're talking about. Then if it fails in a pug after trying to shroud, you just fucked everything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We literally are not worried about the timer here at all as long as people kill the bosses. I think people this season can somehow consider one chest as being a failure. Everyone wants at least 2 chested keys. Really? I haven't really seen that, but... had a priest, so you were going to mind suit the humanoid dragons that spawn mobs from portals, yeah? No, but... I don't know. Well, you can mind suit and just walk around them with priest. Easy fix to being overcount if that's what they're worried about. They're just idiots. It's nothing to be worried about. He's going to ignore list you. I mean, that'd be fine by me, honestly. Players like that I do not want to play with anyway. Just crazy that you can't even fucking defend your actions. You just take action and just fucking not respond when somebody asks you what happened. Pretty embarrassing. What instances it fall? They seem like the kind of people that worry about fly, shit, and pepper. What does that mean? The wild meta of shit talking and then ignore right after. That's so annoying that that's possible. Oh, because you pull the first mobs? No, that wasn't even what they were asking about. It's just they just asked what we're gonna do with the route, and I was like, just don't worry about the route, kill the bosses, and they kicked me. I know that evoker anyway. He leaves multiple times. Oh, really? I mean, obviously he's got his highest key is a 28, and he's doing a 26. Okay. Anyway, on our way to Wake Crest again. Clockwork, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I usually write those names down and check Raider.io next day. A little petty, but I like to see. What are you checking? Just to see if they actually finish any keys that day. Pulling first mobs is okay in Tyrant Week, so Bloodlust is available for the second boss. Yeah, like what? They would lust on the first boss then if you do that, right? So then where would the second lust be? I feel like having it on the second boss is far more important. Crash into second boss. Lust comes up during the second boss. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, of course it does. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's the same timings. They're just fighting different mobs. First boss is a joke. It doesn't need Bloodlust. No, yeah, no. I had a guy defend his 100k DPS overall in a 23 with, I have kids. Maybe you should get a life for yourself. What the hell? Does that have to do with doing DPS in a dungeon? Any chance of legendary this week? Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm probably not even... Unless like, it times out well today, I'm probably not even going to get to do it this week. I might have to, like... I might try to, like, log on when I get back tonight and try to get it done or something. I forgot we haven't done it. So having kids impedes your ability to DPS properly. Quite the hot take. A good response to the kid guy would be to say, I'm a Mormon in Utah. You think I don't have a lot of kids? That's funny. That would be a funny way to answer it. I didn't get the legendary this week, but at least I got the Dragon Bay Lance. Oh, that's awesome. That's such a great weapon. How do you forget about the legendary with blood? What do you mean? I forgot that I didn't do the raid yet, is what I'm saying. I usually do it on Tuesday, but because of the way the keys timed out, I didn't get a chance to. And starting tomorrow, I won't be home from Friday to Sunday, so I need to try to remember to do it.
I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter.
We need Billy 2 cents for this key. That would certainly make it more interesting.
Insolence. Wait until
Hello, sir. Been watching for a short time. Fellow Blood DK here. Heard you mention burst mastery. What are your percents? Here's what it is in comment. Or in combat, I mean, sorry. Billy 1 cent. Yeah.
Back and face my steel.
Ace! Running off seems like a bad idea.
I've always wondered what Mormons actually believe in. You never Googled it, though.
Heroes, your strength is needed. We must see this evil brought to an end.
We'll investigate the grounds while you dispatch her servants. Good hunting.
What's going on here? Oh, I got bopped. Okay, cool. I've always remembered that. I was wondering why I didn't have thread on anything. I'm like, what's going on here? He bopped you, yep. Pretty useful. Why do I have a crown? Yeah, I'm the king. Oh, it's a survival hunter. Oh yeah, nice. We love misclicks. I assume it was meant to be freedom, yeah.
You'll make a worthy sacrifice.
I can only hope he was trying to freedom someone. Well, obviously he wasn't trying to bop me. That's unless he tried to bop somebody else, I guess maybe you're thinking. He tried to bop himself maybe, but he had a macro to give me freedom every time because of the affix, and he didn't realize he had the macro on or something. I don't know. Tried to tab and interrupt, but it just didn't tab, so I just interrupted my target. Mouse over macros are kind of sketch like, yeah, that's why I don't use that shit. Electricity went out during the fire mage discussion. Have keys gone well? By the stats they have, yeah, but we haven't gotten any score. We got 1 point today. We've just been doing keys that we don't need for score up until right now because there's not been many listed. We got 1 IO, that's huge. Well, we got that 27 done, which was like, it makes it a pretty big week, but other than that, we haven't really had a lot of success this week. Pretty standard tyrannical stuff, though. Is there any good way to level 60 to 70 by now? Leveling is like ultra fast right now, so it doesn't really matter what you choose. It's going to be very, very quick. You could level in like, even if you just straight up do quests and nothing else, it's still like 5 hours or less. The first like 6 levels are all under 30 minutes if you're like trying to go fast. Yeah, there's a bunch of like random like time walking dungeons and a bunch of shit that's just not fun or interesting to me, but if you want to go even faster than 5 hours, which is kind of crazy, then yeah, you can try. I don't know, does like the new follower dungeons thing give good experience or what? Time walking raid is a whole different beast. Why? The experience isn't as good. Oh, okay. That makes sense because it's just an instant queue no matter what, so. The XP from follower dungeons is less than dungeon queues. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense at least though, just because it's instant, right? No matter what. Follower dungeons are good for testing out party frames and UIs. Oh yeah. I also bought my tank at the start of a dungeon to keep everyone on their toes. That's a good choice. You and this paladin are gonna get along. I tried Old War Time Walking Raid. It was the most boring shit I've done. How do people even consider that raid as their favorite? I don't know. It was very unique from Wrath's perspective, but that just tells you how bad Wrath was, really. Don't forget, Wrath had 4 raids. 2 of them, one of them was totally reused. The other one was a fucking 1-room raid. He fought 4 of the 5 bosses in 1 room. Don't you still have to do the 60 to 70 campaign if you speed level using dungeons? No. It's account wide. Once you've done it once, you never have to do it again. I'm not even sure you have to do it at all. Like, I don't even know why you had to do it. Wasn't it just to enter the first raid or some shit? I'm not sure it was ever needed. Maybe it was needed to unlock the scaling of the zones or something, probably. Oldor was fun for the time because they introduced a lot of variability in the bosses and mechanics. Yeah, it was very unique for that time in the game. Like one Oldor boss, you can defeat the 3 bosses in different orders. Right, yeah, that's true. Those are basically just achievements now, which still exist though, and nobody does them. Like, I think Blizzard had hoped that when they added achievements that people would do them for the challenge, but nobody really, they just do them on normal and that's it. You ever see anybody try to do the achievements on Mythic? Like, I'd be interested in seeing if somebody actually does that. I haven't done any Amir Drasil or Zeralek quests. No issues. No, yeah. Well, they did kill the 3 bosses in a certain order thing in AQ2. Hey, he's talking about for like the hard mode, like you got better gear if you did it in a different order. Or wait, was that like that in AQ? Is that what you're saying? I don't remember that. It was just different, wasn't it? Like you got something different. You had to kill them in a certain order to get the better gear. Was it actually better though, or was it just different? I think it was just different, right? It wasn't like a challenge thing, it was just a choice thing. Did they not have hard mode back then? No. In Wrath was, it was split between 10 and 25 man, and 25 was just like meant to be harder than 10 man, but there was no like actual difficulty sliders to it like there is now with 4 different difficulties. Try to interrupt some of these, but there's just too many mobs. Trial of Champion was the first raid with an official hard mode setting. Yep. Trial of the Crusader, Sartharian, Ruby Sanctum, all 1-room raids. Yep. So I'm saying, dude, Wrath was fucking some of the worst raiding content ever, but people remember it very fondly for some reason. I get that Old War was exceptional and ITC was above average because of great characters in the raid, but yeah, I mean, could you imagine if they did that now, dude? Could you imagine if they made a raid where you fought every single mob in 1 room? People already like criticize Blizzard for shit that's like not even relevant, but like, could you imagine if they did that now? They kind of did in BFA. They had that 1 raid with only 2 bosses. Wow, I'm talking about a full raid. Trial of the Grand Crusader was a full raid tier. Now, I think it's Faxio always reminds me that it was not a full, like the gear was not a full upgrade up or whatever, but still. That was a full PTR cycle and full release cycle. Breath gets a ticket to ride because of Oldor and ICC, and even they were just okay. Oldor was exceptional for its time, without question. ICC was only good because of fucking Arthas, that's it. If Arthas wasn't in that raid, that would be one of the worst raids as well of all time. ICC blows as a raid, but the lore is cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some of the worst bosses they've ever had in the game in ICC. But it's a very, very, very unique location, and people love it because of that. ICC log numbers dropped from 405k to 220k after 6 weeks. Jeez. That's probably just because the expansion's over for a lot of people, though. Like, a lot of people just quit at that point. You just wait. You have some bold takes, but then again, you like Shadowlands. I mean, I think most people would just need to look at it objectively to see. Like, just think about it. If any of those things happen in modern WoW, do you think the response would be positive or negative? A lot of classic people killed Lich King, then went to Sod, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From the newer expansions, Castle Nathra was super good. Yeah, that's a great one. Castle Nathra is probably top 5 raids of all time for me. Oh, I thought that guy. Yeah, he did blink out of it. Shadowlands is unironically my favorite expansion. It's a very good expansion. Dragonflight kind of blows it out of the water, but yeah, Shadowlands was extremely good. Shadowlands was the worst expansion with the best raids. Oh, really? I didn't really, Sanctum of Domination was awful, but the other 2 raids were really good. Boss gained 10 million HP from the 25 to the 26. Yeah. It definitely matters. We're getting lucky, huh? What made Shadowlands good in your opinion? The content, yeah. The dungeons are my favorite slew ever, and the covenants are my favorite system they've ever added to the game. And the locations too, honestly. Like Ardenweald and Bastion are 2 of my favorite zones ever in the game. Pre-Dragon Isles, there was like not really any, like, I don't know when the last time they added a zone that I loved. I don't know. Mop, I guess, would have been the last time. Yeah, I can't even get that fire. Alright, we'll just try to eat one more here. Okay, he bopped it. Oh my fucking god, this fight is so god-awful. We can't do it now. I have to do another thing. Okay, it's on the mage again. Holy shit. Will they bring back Dragonflight dungeons for season 4? We don't know yet. But I would like the Dragonflight ones back, yes. That's awful RNG, yeah, it's so frustrating. Could have easily died to that. Shadowlands was a decent expansion, but you can't deny that it started out insanely bad. Not being able to switch covenants, not being able to upgrade legendaries. I never switched covenants anyway, so I can definitely deny it. For the way I played the game, Shadowlands was amazing. Too many people do too much changing of their identity of their character, and that's just not what an RPG is meant to be about. I play it like an RPG, and I had no issues with the expansion at any point, other than the balance of Blood DK, which was horrendous. I actually disliked when they allowed people to switch, yet me as well. I liked it better when you were identified by your covenant. The sperm flight path mounts. Not really a big mount guy, but Shadowlands had a lot of mounts, so I don't know if all of them were bad or what, but Okay. But yeah, the music in Ardenweald 2, that's like probably one of my favorite songs in the game. Frolic, what's up? How are the keys going? Yeah, pretty good. Same as always. I played Nightfade Druid the whole way through. I was just lucky it was meta, but I would have stayed Nightfade regardless. Yep. I feel like they took too long getting to Season 2 from Season 1 in Shadowlands. Yeah, no doubt. It was a longer season, but I have no issues with longer seasons. The longer the season, the more you're able to play the way you want. If the season was only 1 week long, nobody would enjoy it, right? Like, that's the way I always look at it. Obviously, there's a too short and too long, but I'd rather err on the side of too long. Because then you'll be able to express your character more, and you'll be able to get more gear and customize your character more without having to put in crazy hours in the beginning. Venthyr Bear since the start. Oh yeah. Venthyr, I don't even remember what Venthyr was for Bear, but I enjoyed Shadowlands far more than I do Dragonflight, and it's not even close. Really? That's surprising to hear that. So what is it that you like about Shadowlands that isn't featured in Dragonflight? Dragonflight dungeons are so good, I'll finish my comment in a second. I feel like everything that's good about Shadowlands is present in Dragonflight, just no like crazy class like identity like we had with Covenant. So excited, he just slammed that entire button mid-sentence. What do you think about getting your legendary? I remember some people got their BIS from a world boss drop, meaning they only had 1 charge a week. Again, that didn't happen to me, so. Like, I lived through Legion where the legendaries were totally random and I got completely fucked by my RNG on both my characters. So it's like comparing that to Shadowlands, it's infinitely better. That was just a bad decision on Blizzard, and I get it affected people, but it didn't affect me, so I never had to worry about it. I just love the dungeons better, and I had a great time with the overall community. Oh, okay, so it's mostly about the people, not the game. I feel like you see that a lot, where people are like, I really like this expansion, but in reality, it's just the people that they played with at the time were more interesting. Like, if I said that, easily my favorite expansions would be Kata and Wrath, because that was when I started the guild and everything went like the best it could socially. But those are not my favorite expansions because of the content being as bad as it was. I missed Torghast. Oh, that was another thing about Shadowlands. Torghast was outstanding. The people who hated it, I feel like they just hated it because they were forced into it, quote unquote. But if they just made it purely an optional thing, I think it would be looked at as one of the best things they've ever added. About to have like some big issues here, I feel like. Yeah, that guy shouldn't even take that risk. He's probably just gonna die to it if he takes it. I only play for Mythic Plus, so I naturally liked Shadowlands better. Oh, really? You don't think Dragonflight and Mythic Plus are good? I do think Dragonflight's rotational model is not what I would choose, but other than that, I think seasons back have been really fun. King's Rest and Shrine of the Storm next season. I honestly would not mind Shrine at all. I think it would be a good addition to any Mythic Plus pool, but King's Rest, no, I don't think it would be. I like Dragonflight is much more fun than Shadowlands. I think Dragonflight is much more fun, yeah. It's just like an improvement on everything that the game's been doing well in my eyes. I got 2 defensive legendaries for my hunter, first in Legion, and I had to be benched for progression for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After you live through the Legion legendary system, like nothing else that could exist in the game could ever be as bad. Fucking GM of a guild and like having 0 legendaries that impact my player power at all is like unbelievable. The only problem with Dragonfight is the community. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Community gets worse and worse every expansion, so that's not even really the expansion's problem. It's just the time's problem. But other than that, I agree. Yeah. They did make new dungeons that are very good for Mythic Plus, but people voted for old dungeons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like this rotational system because it's just using shitty old dungeons and half of them are imbalanced as fuck. Rotating dungeons is definitely necessary to keep Mythic Plus alive, is it? You don't think it was alive in Shadowlands? I'm not a fan of it just because of the imbalance it creates season after season. But this season they managed to do a very good job with, I think it's really just the timers being so loose, but like it just doesn't really matter as much now, so it's a lot less stressful. But in season 1 especially, it was, I mean, look at Shadow Moon Battleground compared to Ruby Light Pools. It's like, how the fuck does this happen? Like, this is a disaster. Undo this. Like, fucking don't do this. Rotating dungeons helps, but not when it's dungeons that come from expansions from Legion and under. Right, yeah, that's another issue in my eyes, that there's some very bad dungeons chosen. They've worked out better than I would have expected them to be fair, but like, yeah, I think Throne is really a bad, was a very, very bad pick. It could have been a lot worse though. League of Legends players playing the same map for decades and it's all good. Rehashed dungeons for the sake of new dungeons is not all good. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're the same thing, but yeah, I get your equivalency there. Doing the same dungeons 3 seasons in a row was kind of lame. Oh yeah, I like that, because then by the end of the like, if you look at the beginning, like go look at how people did Halls of Atonement in season 1 compared to how they did it in season 3. It was wildly different. Now a good part of that it was because of the seasonal effects, to be fair, but like that kind of mastery of the dungeon is what I love as a player of the game. I love being able to like learn over a 2-year period and feel like, man, I'm getting better every week. Whereas now you play these dungeons and then they're gone after like 20 weeks and then that's it. You probably never see some of them again.
Capable of this.
All that matters now is bringing her evil to an end.
You're right. Yet how will I regain people's
People wanted old dungeons in the rotation in addition to the other 8, not replace them. And that is also because Blizzard got lazy and started launching expansions with 8 dungeons instead of 10 to 12. Well, I don't think they were ever going to have that. Like, when there's too many dungeons, Mythic Plus just doesn't work well. It's too hard to push keys. If there was 20 dungeons, you would never be able to, like, upgrade them all in a timely manner, you know? I played every season of Shadowlands, and by far my favorite was season 4 because of double legendary. Oh, yeah. Taught was horrible, but I still preferred doing it over doing Sanguine Depths or Spire of Ascension. Oh yeah, what, you just didn't like those dungeons, or? I'm just saying, like, there's far better dungeons they could have picked than Throne. I have no idea why they, I guess maybe because of the Firelands connection. Is this tight? 11 minutes here? I don't know. This guy dead.
3, 2, 1.
Legion and BFA had more dungeons at launch and worked just fine. Yeah, I don't agree. I think more than 8 dungeons is not a good choice on their part, and I'm glad that they're sticking with 8. You're cruising on time? Okay. You entered the basement about a minute slower. That's what I was thinking. We definitely are slower than the last run, so I don't know where we're at.
3.
10 minutes for 2 bosses and some trash. Yeah, I mean, that's should be fine. You're right.
Husband, please attend to our guest.
We lusted here.
1.
It's normal. I guess because of time, 10 minutes, we'll get another Lustin. The last boss isn't long. It will be now without Lust.
2.
Which expansion do you feel is the best for content? Dragonflight. That question.
3, 2,
I guess I would be fine with 10 dungeons if they do all Dragonflight dungeons in Doti. Yeah, 10 is like, they've done it and it's acceptable, but like, yeah, it's clearly a lot harder to push when you have 10 dungeons versus 8. We got 1 second of extra lust. It was more like 15, but yeah, it's probably not going to be even used. Mage will get 3 extra though, so that's probably why. Oh, right. We have a survival hunter though. He could have did it now. Bloodlust legendary for mage in Legion was fucking insane. Oh, really? I remember that's when they got like all the crazy fire mage spells that now kind of dictate the class. The legendary, the free pyroblast legendary and shit. Does Hunter not have the Mortal Strike pet out? Yeah, I don't know. Nobody seems to know about that. Somehow. With only 8 dungeons, when pushing high keys with a pre-made group, you get more often in a situation where you all have the same 1 to 2 keys and people start getting bored or annoyed. I'm just talking about pugging, you know? That doesn't even make sense though. It's like literally it's the same chance to get bored or annoyed depending on, you know, whether there's 8 dungeons. You'll also likely get good dungeons too. I hope they remove the Dawn of Time dungeons from Mythic Plus rotation next season. I don't think they're going to be there because it's going to be it would be the first time they had dungeons repeating, you know? I don't think they want dungeons to repeat. You lusted once with Time Warp, and if you were try hard enough, you use drums for the second with one boss fight. Doom Wind's legendary for Shaman in Shadowlands was so sick. I love that, yeah. It was cool. You actually were able to use a 2-handed enhancer Shaman with it as well. It's fun. Fucked around with that in Torghast. It was really cool. They did repeat Tazavesh in Shadowlands Season 3 and 4. And I'm talking about like after they started doing the rotational dungeons. Season 3 did not have rotational dungeons.
At long last, the nightmare is over.
Foolish child.
I don't mind Dawn, but with all the negative feedback, I hope they learn not to make mega dungeons mini raids and go back to the Tazavesh style. What do you think is different? I don't really see it. What do you mean by mini raids?
How is this possible? My ancestors defeated you ages ago.
620 for last boss? Yeah, it is. But no lust, a little sketchy, but yeah, either way, as long as the ads get handled, it's in the bag.
For countless years, I waited to enact my... None will escape my...
Tazavesh was a mega dungeon, wasn't it? Yep. But he said, I don't fully get what he means, so I'd like clarification if I can. Oh, you scared the fuck out of me. I was like, how could we possibly not have count? And then I realized you were joking. That was cruel. Good evening, somebody. Welcome. Well, at this rate, I will not have time to do another dungeon, so I guess we'll just do LFR now after this. Because we'll be finishing this dungeon at 2:30. I gotta get off by 3, so yeah, don't really have time for another dungeon no matter what, unless it's a quick disband. Which is unfortunate. Thursdays have become a bit of a mess, but... Jose, what's up, buddy? After that impressive bot, I had an AFK. Yeah, that's fun. We're gonna upgrade this key with that guy bopping. Some bop in the tank, that's fine. Princess, how are we doing? Key's looking kind of submissive and breedable. What the fuck kind of comment is that? Do you feel like the WoW community suffers from nostalgia or perspective? I don't know how to describe it, but it feels like whenever people are in the expansion, they can't see good things about it. Then 2 expansions later, people look back at it as being the best. Yeah, that's totally the case, yep. 100% correct on that. I'd like to see a few classic dungeons turn into Mythic Plus in Season 4. I would not, and I don't think you would either once you got them. Don't worry, I'm doing my part by forever hating BFA. BFA, in my opinion, definitely the weakest of the modern ones, but still had some cool ass things like fucking corruption and shit. That was so cool. That's such a great theme that last season. Season 4 of BFA was the start of something great, and unfortunately they stopped doing the seasonal fixes, but I thought it was always going to be like that, where every seasonal fix would also have gear themed after it. That was what I was thinking was going to happen, but that's not what happened. We need new dungeons. We need dungeons from WoW Beta added to Mythic Plus pool for War Within. WoW Beta. The story and theme of BFA had such amazing potential. Oh yeah. Well, I totally love the Zandalari shit, man. That was awesome. People hate Dawn because of Morchi. Oh really? I don't think that's what's being talked about when we're talking about Mythic Plus, but maybe. Despite my opinions of some expansion, I'd still rather play the worst WoW expansion than no WoW at all. Yeah, that's... Whoa, what's going on here? That's totally how I feel about it, too. Oh, we have 4 ads up right now. Did I miss something? Mochi is fun for me because with freedom I can make my group's life miserable. Well, either way, we easily upgrade that. 2.5 minutes over. Under. 4 points. That's good. Next season dungeon pools: Upper and Lower Karazhan, Mechagon Workshop and Junkyard, Tazaveh Streets and Gambit, and Doti Rise and Fall. Yeah, totally the case. Surely not, because the expansions are worse and worse. What?
Thank you, hero.
What is your point?
You've broken the covenant.
You think Dragonflight is worse than Shadowlands? Is that what you're trying to say right now? You ever think about doing MDI? No. Alright, heading off to Night Ship. Good luck on your legendary. Yeah, we're gonna do that now because I don't have time to do another key, so. Let's go ahead and get those added to the sheet. And we'll queue up first, I guess. Takes a minute. I think Dragonflight is in my top 3 at this point. Dragonflight is like without question the best expansion. There's not even really any, like, I couldn't even hear a debate on it in my eyes. They did so many things that like just transformed the game into such a better version of itself. Even if you like hated the content, you have to admit that like all the like the class changes and the profession changes and the travel changes and all the good stuff that they did with just the core of the game, like adding like Scholomance, old Scholomance back, and like just shit that has nothing to do with the Dragon Isles, like unfucking believably good. Did someone just say Shadowlands was better than Dragonflight? I'm not sure. I have no idea because it's just totally out of context. I only care about watching Metro playing WoW for life. Wow, welcome. We will never fly the same. Yeah, there's just like so many revolutionary things added in Dragonflight. Huge, huge, huge changes that were just they're now setting up the rest of the time. I feel like it feels like Legion's systemic changes in retrospect seems like a long-term poison, whereas this clearly has installed some very good evergreen systems. Yep. Mythic Plus is worse, and that's all that matters for some people. So your perspective is that Mythic Plus has gotten worse every season, and that for some reason is all that matters. I don't know if we can have much of a conversation on that because it's pretty silly. Bida Buddy Mythic Plus is more popular now than it's ever been. Source, because the stats on Raider IO see completely differently. Okay, where can you see the stats on all expansions? I mean, you're the one who made the claim, so it would be you that would want to have the source. How has Mythic Plus been worse in Dragonflight than Shadowlands? Yeah, I don't know. Guys just trolling probably, but the dungeons are hard, which is good. The problem is not the game, but players who don't do mechanics. Yeah. The Dragonflight dungeons are really bad. That's just my opinion. I love them. They're great. I wish we got a full season with them. I hope we will. Some of my favorite dungeons in the game right now are in Dragonflight. Azure Vault is probably gonna go down as like probably my favorite dungeon ever. Same minus Ruby life pools. Yeah, I didn't dislike any dungeon in Dragonflight. I did like the pool of Shadowlands better, no doubt, but there's some really good dungeons at Dragonflight too. I'm glad to see much less route madness compared to the Shadowlands. Too much metagaming. Yeah, the dungeons are a little bit... Well, I mean, it has nothing to do with Dragonflight, really. They're using dungeons that aren't even from Dragonflight at this point, so... But yeah, either way, the seasons have been great, and I feel like they've gotten better each season in Dragonflight. Like, Season 3, obviously the best one in my opinion, but... Season 2 more fun than 1, and it just keeps going on, so we'll see if 4 continues. Was life pools hard? It was very hard, and it was numerically very difficult, like hard to overcome the difficulty of. But on top of that, the fucking timer was absurdly short. So if the timer was like a fall timer and they just nerfed a few more things in that dungeon, that'd probably be one of the best dungeons of the expansion. Oh yeah, and there was Grievous still at that point. I forgot about that. That last boss with Grievous was absurd. Filled my training post bar already, and I'm out of tendies, so yeah. The pool of Shadowlands dungeons at the end was better because you could steamroll most of them, specifically with that affix that increased any secondary stat. Yeah, so I like that. I like having one dungeon pool for the whole expansion, but I get why people don't. But anyway, another fire mage there. You see that? 60k less, 64k less than the Red Pally. Do you like the purple shoulder cape thing? I like it, but not in that color now. Hopefully it'll be more colors coming. So yeah, we're gonna do LFR now, guys, if you guys weren't listening or anything. Unfortunately, that's gonna be it for Mythic Plus for the week. I won't be able to stream it all tomorrow. I should have a video coming out tomorrow, I think. We set it for tomorrow. And I will be gone from Friday to Sunday pretty much, so. Friday to Sunday evening, so hopefully there won't be any crazy WoW news or something I'm gonna miss, but also gonna miss the Duke and North Carolina game, but I should be able to watch it on my phone. Yeah, last key for the week there, so. Good thing we got 26 upgraded. Hope you have a great time. Yeah, me too. I think I will. But anyway, yeah, we're just gonna do LFR for the axe, and then maybe the trinket drops too, but don't know if I would even use it at this point. LFR version. Invite me for LFR. I want a chance at the fire axe skin. All right. Are you in the queue, or do we have to re-queue? Good luck on the axe. You're in it. Okay, cool. Hopefully it won't take 20 minutes. Average wait time, 21 minutes. If it takes that much time, then I might not even be able to do it. Let's go try to get some gold or something while we wait. I usually do it on Tuesday, so it's way quicker. LFR trinkets, both ones are BIS still. You know me, I have a different BIS list than most people. We'll see. I'd like to try it, obviously. What eye level is it maxima? Like, what's the maximum item level from LFR for that trinket? 476. Okay. How much strength does a 476 have? Probably like 820 or something, maybe. That one ain't coming off, so it's gonna have to beat the, not only the power of the other trinket, but the fact that I get free flasks all the time. Oh, it doesn't even have strength, it's just verse. It's actually, that's a good thing for it then. That makes me want to use it more. No primary stat, okay. Didn't even realize. Got all that stuff we just got. I have the normal version of it, and it's great. Yeah, normal would be like 483 probably, right? The heart is the best tank trinket ever made, to be honest. Wow. What makes you say that? Like, what specifically about it? 483 would be normal. Yeah, okay. Great absorb, does decent damage. Short cooldown, strong shield, strong damage. Getcha. It's just like tuned to be really high, I guess is your thought, huh? My Q just popped. Good luck on the axe. Thanks. We did not get it in there yet, but right now we need good luck on getting in, because if it's going to take as long as it sets, then I'm probably not actually going to be able to do it. I got to be off at like 3:15 the latest, so. Greetings, Metro Bynum. What's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm great. Just finishing up the stream here with some LFR. Wait, you got the legendary? Nope, I'm queuing to try to get the legendary. Are you even in queue? Yes. What? Oh, that sucks. It says average wait time 20 minutes, and we're 9 minutes through that, so as long as it pops in the next 10 minutes, we'll be alright.
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming along.
It's the wrong way. It's a fast pace. Oh yeah, didn't we do this one the other day? Where we did this one the other day. Is this been up again, or is it? Did I not complete it the first time?
Nicely done. You and your Drake
Should try to do heroic fire act. Yeah, unfortunately I can't get into any regular raids. Yeah, see, I didn't get a bag from that. Did that not complete the world quest? Or you just not get bags from all of them, I guess? I don't even realize. Unfortunately missed the Outland Cup. Hopefully they'll bring it back. Oh, it's gone already? You probably just have a deja vu. No, I definitely did that just a couple days ago. The quest does not reward gold. Rewards the currency for the event. Oh, yeah. They'll bring it back on a rotating schedule. Oh, really? Is that like confirmed, or you're just assuming? After it pops, you gotta hope that you don't get DPS queuing as healers. I don't think it matters in LFR, dude. As long as we don't wipe a ton, it's fine. I feel like they mentioned it at some point. Yeah, maybe. I don't know for sure, but So is there no rings in Elden Ring? I don't. I'm trying to figure out like what's different about the two games, and it doesn't really seem like. It feels like more is different than isn't different. But I guess like instead of rings, they have that armor pot or that pot thing that you can change. They're talismans. Are these rings? Yesterday you said Bornak got fired? Yeah. Who knows? Probably just making stuff up in my own head. Talismans are rings, okay. Oh yeah, raises maximum HP, okay. Is it 4 talismans? Just like 4 rings in DS3. I'm surprised to see how many different things there are to like magic damage negation. That's defense against magic, right? Yeah, reduces magic damage taken. I'm surprised to see how many different things there are in this game to reduce damage taken from all these sources. Figure by now they would just have stopped with that. Like, obviously you're meant to dodge the shit. What are you gonna just sit there and get hit by it because you have all this negation? Void talisman slots. You unlock a slot as you do the main story. Oh yeah, so that probably doesn't exist in this mod. Why do you prefer to pug over pre-made? I don't know, really, honestly. Just never was able to do a pre-made because I would play at hours where my friends wouldn't be around, and I just got fucking instead. And by now it's become like the way I make money, so obviously that's a whole part of it too. But pugging's more like wild and unique, I think, is probably a big part of it. But I've never really had a pre-made, so it's hard to even compare the two.
It is an excellent day for a race. Come fly with us.
What was this? Oh, that's the wrong. What did I just press? What was that? Oh, directions. What the hell? Would having a healer in the group help get a faster queue? Probably, but at this point, it's pretty much. We have 5 minutes left on the wait time, it says. So, if you want to join the group, I'm not gonna say no, obviously. Yeah, we can wait for probably. I'll wait for 10 more minutes if we're not in the key. If we're not in the dungeon raid, whatever, by 2:40, 2:55, I'll have to get off. What I should probably do is go get changed now while we wait. But we're already so deep in the queue that I don't want to get up and miss it.
Excellent work.
What's your favorite mount? Nah, I'm not really a mount guy. I don't really have a favorite mount. If I cared about mounts, it would just be like taking the one that matches the transmog the most. Yeah, have you seen the playlist of the funny moments? You won't get those in a pre-made group. Yeah, that's totally correct. Pre-mades are like a friendly circle jerk, much like Reddit. What the hell? That's a weird way to put that. Obviously, like being in Discord constantly and having good communication with people that you trust is gonna make you more successful, but I don't really care about success, honestly. Like, that's secondary to just having fun, and pugs are very fun at times. I don't have friends, that's why I'm pugging. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the same answer for me as well. At this point, I don't really, yeah. Other than the people who watch the stream, or like people like Faxi who I've been friends with for years gone by, like I have not made a new friend in WoW and since since the guild broke up, I guess, basically. There's no other ones, so I guess we go the Zaralok Caverns. We can be friends, no problem, bro. But I'm in EU, so we'll never get to play together. Mounts and pets are a deep rabbit hole to go down. Mounts are too much for me. Like this, it's too unlikely to get a mount. I have to have a better chance of getting what I want for me to be interested in it. It's like 90% of the mounts I don't have are just like ultra rare mounts or super long grinds or something like that. Just turned on the stream. How many runs have you done today? I have no idea. You can check the sheet if you want to see. But we're done for the day and unfortunately for the week because I won't be able to stream tomorrow now. And we're pretty much out of timer, so I'm just going to do LFR quickly for the chance at the legendary. And then that'll be that. I have so many alts because of mounts. Oh, I bet. Yeah, it's a good thing to have a bunch of alts for. Running the same raid 35 times a week. Yeah, that's just like a hard counter to what I like to do in games. I don't like playing alts. I don't like doing the same content back to back to back to back. And I don't like things that are like excessively low drop chances. Excessively low. I don't know why I said that. Excessively low drop chances. If you watch my leveling challenges, you'll hear me constantly complain about drop chances in Classic, and that was like one of the first things I changed on my Classic server. I cannot stand like the psychology behind doing something that's supposed to be like get one of something and it takes like 30 minutes to get that one of something. I fucking cannot. That's like, it just rates me so hard that it makes me not want to even try. So that'd be the exact same situation with getting mounts. So alright, cool, let's do this fucking trivially easy raid on characters I don't even log on outside of raid farming and hope we get the fucking mount that I'm probably never gonna get for the rest of my life. Dismal view of all as you can hear.
Nicely done.
As a DK main, I still try for Invincible each week. Oh yeah. It's a good like theme, right? The Invincible mount. I have 633 mounts, the majority of which I have farmed within a year. Oh wow. How many mounts are in their game now? Like 900 or something? And with the transmog changes with Warband, it'll be even more dopamine to get stuff. Yeah, transmog is just way better for me. Like, you get so much, and then, yeah, that whole... Like, I really like the idea of, like, getting a transmog that I never got before on a new character. It's a really, like, fun... Like, I like seeing it happen, you know? So, it's gonna be great with the Warband changes. There are only 650 non-exclusive? Really? Well, that's like every... Really? There's 1,100 of them, but not all of them are still farmable. Oh, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I thought there was definitely more than 900. Guy with the most is 1,056. Fact is, oh. Alright, just in time. Do we have to get out of this to be able to enter? Find out. I got the Black Thundering Cloud Serpent on my first kill in MOP. Yeah, that's a lot of... That's very good luck. Wait, Black Thundering Cloud. Which one is that? From the Isle of Thunder or whatever? Yeah, you're talking about the Onyx, like Heavenly Onyx one or whatever. Those heavenly ones are still some... Oh yeah, it just takes you out. Those are still some of my favorite mounts in the game visually. The black one is from the Isle. Yeah, it's from that rare that's like flying around, right? Oh, there's an item upgrade guy in the raid. Wow. Raiding has changed. Remember when there used to not even be repair bots in the game? Hulon, yeah, that's the guy's name. Yeah, and the guy moves too as you progress through the raid. It's cool. That's neat. 200 kills doesn't sound much, but I remember I kill a boss for mount once per day, every day. So that's 200 days of no mounts. Jesus. Get up here. We're going fast. Damn, Faxy's a fucking LFR elitist. He's over there aggroing it and shit. Oh, shit. Good. That's the guy I want to be in a raid with when I don't have a lot of time. At Faxy, have you farmed Goldbane yet? Why am I at 6,000 kills?
shall be music to your ears.
Yeah, where is everybody?
Beware.
I just bought it. Oh yeah. What is it from? Where's this tank? Downstairs. What is this? A new feast? Oh, that's cool. One of each fish. Yeah, I'm farming it to sell it. Duh. Oh, really? I can feel it. You're getting the axe today. We're gonna have to get it eventually, so just keep saying that. I just sold a tank. That's no problem.
Your usefulness has ended. Grasping snot already forgotten. In oil. Rise from carnage. Beware. Heavens fall. Beware.
Wait. Oh. Oh, I forgot DK DPS have a lot of health too. That guy was not a blood DK. He was a DPS DK, I guess. Go Faxi, show us how LFR should be done. Hey, SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware. Beware.
That guy's just like straight up join and go AFK. Metro, are you not interested in raiding in general? No. I used to, you know, I was GM of a raiding guild for a very long time, for like 13 plus years. And honestly, like, I'm still a little burned out by raiding. I'm burned out by how everything went down. So like right now, like my ideal situation with raids would be like, just don't do them at all, and then like a year from now go and solo them and see them for the first time on my own terms. I think that would be really fun. So I was trying to avoid doing this raid at all for that reason. This is the first time I've entered a raid since season 1. What went down? Drama? I wouldn't really say it's drama, just, you know, things ran their course, unfortunately, and I wasn't available to put more time into it. Basically, like, the original situation with the guild that I was the GM of, like, there's just no quality recruits out there, and I was spending all my free time trying to recruit people for the guilds who just end up leaving after 1 week. I just could not dedicate the time to that anymore. And on top of that, there was things that the raid was conflicting with IRL that I wanted to prioritize. By now, I can't even make like normal raid hours at this point in my life, but at that point, that was the big factors. I was DK tanking Mythic Plus and Raid. I've been playing one in Classic, but now I want to try it out in retail. It's insanely fun. It's probably like 10 times more fun than it is in Wrath. Blood DK in Wrath is like a DPS spec, isn't it? If you've never played a Blood DK in retail, yeah, you're gonna shit your pants when you see how crazy it is. You're basically able to solo anything in the game if you play well, and you're going to be on like the edge of your seat constantly because of how much damage you might potentially take versus how much healing you'll do. Do you work full-time along with streaming? No, this is my primary income. All specs in Wrath are potential DPS and tank of Death Knight, yeah. Not for Warlock, but do your kids play? I don't know. I don't have any kids. Hey, Gig, what's up, buddy? I saw you sign up to that key before, but they weren't having it. What are you up to, man? What are you up to? Metro Junior's running around the house? Eh. If so, I'd be having them mod Elden Ring for me, so I don't have to spend all this time doing it. I was just messing around on signing that. No, yeah, no worries. Made us chuckle on the stream there. Actually, doubling the next DPS. That's fucking wild. So this appearance is very rare, I guess, right?
Beware. Beware.
My kids play, but he plays more like that Bombkin that Metro ran into in the Plague Fall while playing his healer. My kid just run around and admires the environment. Oh my god, do you remember that? Vamos. The guy didn't know that you needed a keystone. That may be like the most unique thing I've ever seen in the game. The guy listed a key, but didn't actually have a key. And so we were just sitting there in the group trying to figure out like what the fuck we were doing, and nobody had any answer. And then like at the end we kind of come to the realization that like he just doesn't have a key. He just keeps saying go in Spanish or Brazilian or fucking I don't know what language, but
My people. Ashes to ashes. What a pity.
he just basically kept saying go over and over again. It's like, bro, you gotta put the key in. Like, what do you mean go? Where are we going?
I await you on the cusp of my
Have you been called a bad tank this season by some people? Yes. This is a weird looking dungeon. Yeah, no, this is LFR trying to get the legendary before we gotta go. Can we mount? Can we mount up now? Guess I'll just wait until I actually can take off. For some reason it takes a while for some people. I don't. You have to mount and that's what you guys told me this. That sounds like Ragnaros behavior. I think the guy was from Ragnaros too on top of that, yeah. My kid also yells out like a Dragon Ball Z, like yell while charging his evoker empowered spells. It's pretty entertaining. How old is your kid? Oh, what the hell? Did the Faxi do that? Scared the shit out of me. Basically, every key of DPS dies, you are going to see bad healer or bad tank. not that often, but yeah, it's common. Okay, then it reassures me. Someone called me a bad tank too. I guess it's always just the tank's fault. Yeah, pretty much. It's a common thing. It's nice to reset there in LFR so people that get lost can die and release. Oh, is that why that was done? Nice to see blood decay. Oh yeah. Oh, you're gonna see plenty of it here. That's all we play. I just tried a 22 rise and they baited all the triangles to the pillar and then said I had bad placement. I have them in the entire outer ring to stand in, but they refused. That's a frustrating fight. Luckily, I've never had anybody complain about the placement. I don't think I do it like very well, but I don't think it's entirely on me either. Like, I think, yeah. If people are baiting them towards the middle a lot, then you're gonna fucking suck no matter what you do. Do you run 24s? Nah, not currently. 25 is the lowest I'll go, and typically I would never do a key that I don't need for score because I was trying to be like pure on the spreadsheet, but there's just not enough keys to do that, and I don't want to do like last season where I'm just sitting here for like an hour without doing a key. That really burned me out and contributed to the fatigue of playing my main. I'm having so much fun with my main that like I don't want to stop playing it, so I'm trying to take like every precaution I can, just continue playing it and enjoying it. But just to be fair on that too, like I mean 25 is still a very hard key, so it's not like we're gonna upgrade every single 25 we do, but yeah, anything lower than 25, it's gonna start getting a bit like I'm carrying the key or something. I don't really want to do that. I want the stats to be like accurate to what the season looks like, so we can actually learn something from it at the end. There's always a chance that if you get a good group on a 25, you might get a good group to try 26. Yeah, that's another good way to look at it, yeah. I'll just have to get good and do those 25s. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing 24s, it's not like you're far away, right? It's not really much of a difference, but if you get a 25 and we don't have any other keys to do, I'll happily do it with you.
Beware under my wing.
This tree will not fall!
Run away, little girl.
Yeah, we have two guys doing 25, or yeah, 25% of the DPS. It's pretty wild. As long as those two guys are alive, I don't know if the rest of the DPS even need to be alive for the boss to die.
The dream will never yield to you, monster.
Your last moments will be a nightmare.
Fall to my wrath! Destruction reigns!
Lives are sworn to a Mythic.
I usually solo tank this on my weeklies. Blood DK OP, yeah. Apparently it's good on this fight. How many DPS are we beating? Let's see. Not many. Guy doing 30k. A couple guys doing 30k or less. Wow. Crossmage doing 21. Surely next week I'll get the axe and then never have to go back. Oh yeah, maybe. I did this boss for the first time on Heroic in a curve-only group. I got the achievement for dying to Fire Act on my first ever pull, and we killed it. This fucking guy's like running his mouth the whole fucking key. Joins and goes AFK.
How did your protection work out for your kill? Fall to my wrath! Beware, weakling!
LFR elitists. Always embarrassing.
Your end has come. I am Shadowblade incarnate. Beware. Incineration.
LFR is the best place to flex your skill.
I'll devour you whole. Reek of fear. Beware.
My favorite is when they get angry. What's our loot spec, by the way? Let's see. Yeah, blood.
I'll devour you whole. Beware. Incineration. I'll devour you whole.
Didn't get it. Trinket.
Alex Strauss,
Doesn't look like it.
what has happened?
Healing trinket.
Something unexpected.
fucking weapon I've rolled on a million times now trying to get for transmog. You already have that? No, I don't have that. That's from normal, I got that. Okay, cool. Had a guy flame me for not soaking with him. Dang, no one got it. Yeah. Thanks for coming though, Faxi. It definitely is appreciated. But anyway, that's it. I gotta run. I will be back next week now. I will not be here tomorrow at all, unfortunately. But yeah, we got some videos and stuff to get going hopefully this weekend, but is that Frostmage mailing the boss? Who knows, man. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you guys next weekend. Thanks for hanging out, and hope you guys have a good weekend and everything. So we'll see you guys there. See you on Tuesday. Yep.